Uh,
Is that what you do? Like, to save your files and everything, you stop and then start
every
again?
time there's something good, I restart the recording, so it'll be at the end of the last one, so it's easy to find. And then I'll make a clip of it if I want. That was worthy of a clip.
I told you to hit it in the front, goddammit.
He did kind of. Like, they both lifted up.
No, I broadsided the thing.
Oh, they
I
both
didn't
lifted up off the ground and fucking did, like, one of them did a full fucking barrel roll back on his roof.
That drops way out of the zone.
Yeah,
Alright.
they like to put the drops between the blue and the white lines. But by the way, my game crashed.
Oh no, don't auto run into that town.
Am I auto running?
You're auto running into a town.
I can,
Oh,
I can,
fuck.
I
Which
can
way do
drop
I
him.
need to
I
go?
can drop him.
Which way?
I can
Nope,
drop him.
Nope,
I
nope.
can drop
Which
him.
way do I need to
I can
turn?
drop him. Permission to drop him.
Permission granted.
No, 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 no. Hey,
Is that us? I hope.
hey! Come heal me.
Oh, worth it.
Let me give you some cover. Best cover ever.
I need meds.
Are you good? Are you alive?
Yeah,
some
I
things.
need some meds.
Drop things on you. Bandages and
fuck's a
pills.
Ultra smoke.
Okay, come on. Gotta find the car. I think if this is the right area,
why?
I ditched a Jeep around here somewhere.
God damn it.
Oh wait, I shot tires out on that.
No, I already checked this town, there's no car.
There's another Jeep right beside the Jeep that you ditched and shot the tires out of. I'm gonna bandage up real quick.
Have we looted this town?
No. All the there's doors open though.
Yeah, who cares?
I need 7.62 badly though. I got like
That
10
tower.
rounds.
Yeah, I ran out of guns for that. My main gun a long time ago, or ammo for it.
What's your main gun?
Tommy gun,
Oh.
because no one would give me a real gun.
I got an AKM and a UMP. Then all
I got a
is-
micro Uzi.
Good, give me some 9mm. Car to our east. It's about to cross the town.
Like a car, like being driven.
Yeah, it's a buggy. Driving. Over in the trees, southeast.
Thing,
Smoke 'em to
thing,
death.
thing,
140.
thing.
Oh, it's already gone.
I was gonna shoot him.
Behind the 2 garage thing. The 2 garage house. South, where I'm looking. Where one's looking. No, he's not.
Oh well, he found someone.
Oh, there's 45 over here.
These places have definitely been looted, unless they just have very shitty ammo. And
So what do
guns
we do
of all
now?
kinds.
There's 45 over here.
We live.
Not for long.
Yeah, for long. What's wrong with you?
You guys sound like you're being shot at.
Hey, get over here, get over here. 2 car, get on me, get on me.
I'm not
Now.
being shot at.
4 of them. 4 of them. They're all behind you. They're all looking the other way.
Come,
Hurry
come,
up!
come.
Hurry up!
Ping.
He doesn't
They're-
believe in
just come
pings.
to me. Just go on me.
Oh Jesus Christ.
They're right,
I don't-
like right here.
I hear a bike.
Oh, I see him. I see him. I see him.
Yeah, there's 4 of them. When you guys are ready, I'll take my shot.
Take your shot now.
Hold on.
I'm gonna cry if they come in my house.
Bike, bike. Close.
I'm gonna cry if they come in my house.
Like where? Oh shit! Right next to me.
There's
Guys,
things
I got
on
a
me.
gang on me. They're coming into your town. There's 4 people coming into your town right now.
Where? Hey, there's 45 on me. Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, I hear them on me for sure.
Why don't you
Logical
guys
thing, jump out a window.
No,
I killed one.
Ooh, I just found a 4X.
We got a
Come on.
blue zone running in on us quick.
We're
Worried
in the
about that right
circle.
Where are they, Cake?
We got people.
I'd
all
say the Jeep.
They're behind that red house I'm looking at.
I see it.
Some of them look. I knocked one out. There's two more behind the house. Actually, I got a view on one. Yeah, both two of them, all three of them are behind the house. One's knocked down right now.
I can't even see a house. What house?
Red house right in front of me.
Who's talking?
Okay.
Jesus, how did I survive that?
There's one behind me shooting at me.
There's one between the red house and the one to the left.
Oh, there's a vehicle over here.
They're in the red house. Well, this is great being on the shooting end of this.
That
Oh,
was
what?
either from the red house or the white house next to the on the right.
I got a.
Yep, there's one by the water
squad
tower.
over here.
Yeah, I shot at him. He's running away.
Knocked one.
Knocked one up.
Oh, someone knocked me. Come heal me.
I can't move. I'm pinned down.
You
by
got
like
knocked
4
up?
right now.
Just run towards the road and run straight to my building.
That's
Before they-
suicide. There's 3 people right in front of me. Oh, they found me.
Got surrounded by like 3 different squads.
We did, and we shot at all of them.
I know. I knocked a dude.
I got 2 people.
Why are we
knocked
knocking
down. I
up
killed one.
people?
I wasn't recording that.
You should record everything and then upload it to YouTube at the end of the night. I think he went in a corner to cry.
Were you recording it?
I was. He'll be back sometime. He's been known to go in the corner and just cry for like half hours at a time. Not a loud user, what does that mean? I hate this game sometimes.
Did you get backed out?
Maybe. I might be good. We'll see.
No, you got backed out. You're not in our match.
Calm down, I'm joining.
There he is.
Hip hop punch.
What?
Punch the gay guy. You can climb that tower? I'm out.
Yeah. And you can jump off the top and it don't kill you.
That's no fun.
Oh, yesterday me and Noob were in the match and we actually killed like 7 people at the top one of these. From the top of it.
Nice. If I would have been further away, I probably could have killed those guys. But I
We
was
both
like,
had
right
8 X's
next
on
to the
AKs.
house. Uh-huh.
Then eventually we ran out of ammo and had to come down.
How do you get up this part?
You can't.
You can.
Fuck you!
你会吗? Oh, he's on button. 你会吗?
How do I get up here again?
虎娘
We got up here
一个
yesterday.
鸡掰
Where are we going? Say we
Some
drop a
a
small
no-name
thing.
place.
Yeah, like right there.
Eh. Yeah, probably. Eh.
That's where we're just at.
Eh. Eh.
I'm gonna count
eh,
to 10. Whenever I stop, I'm gonna jump. 10, 9,
Eh.
8,
Eh.
7,
Eh.
6,
Eh.
5,
Eh.
3,
Eh.
2,
Eh.
1.
Eh. Eh. Why did we all do this? I'm still going. Like,
I'm
there's
going
no
here.
reason we can't make it.
I can't.
You can.
There's no way you're making that blue.
Yeah, there is.
There's no way.
Yeah, there is.
You might as well just turn around and come back to us.
Okay, take that back. No way. We got 2 people to my right, 1 person to my left.
Where? Oh, you're clear out by yourself. Fuck, we all 3 split up.
Why'd you do that?
Unfortunately, we'll live.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it means I gotta spend another 15 minutes with you two.
Appreciate ya.
No problem.
Damn, Dark, you actually made it to me?
Yeah, what do you think I was gonna do? Just
Not
leave
make
you
it?
for a whole nother site?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
hoping.
I did too, but sadly I wasn't able to make it.
Noob, is that you? Are you back?
No.
Wait, he left for the night, didn't he?
Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
I thought I heard him for a second. I don't know
Alright,
why.
there's a level 1 backpack on me.
Fuck you back.
We are indeed in here alone.
Backpack level 2.
Pants.
All I need's an M4, what the fuck?
Pants go for a premium where I'm from.
Fair warning, if I see you with an M4 and you don't give it to me, I'm killing you.
I have a Scar L. Does that count?
No, it's not an M4.
Alright.
Hey, there's a level 2 helmet, 2 of them on me. A level 1 vest. That room.
Jesus. Do you not know how to ping?
No.
I don't
That
either.
was a pretty loud ping. I mean, honestly. By the way, no one dropped ruins either.
No one dropped ruins? Are you sure?
Nope.
'Cause I'm right next to it.
Yeah, I'm sure. I was looking the whole time I dropped. I didn't see anyone drop.
Alright, I'm running towards ruins. If I die, it's on you. Oh, you're in ruins.
No, I'm running to it. I was in the village beside it.
Alright,
Drop
I
the
got a 4 times compensator and a Scar to back you up.
I ain't scared.
I have a
But
gun
I
with no ammo.
What ammo does it take?
7.62.
I have 7.62 that I do not need.
I need some. I need some.
7.62
I need
that
some.
I don't
I need some.
Whoever reaches me first gets it.
Bitch.
Level 2 vest on me.
I'll shoot you if I ever get the chance.
No. You don't have any ammo.
Hey, you can have the ammo I have. 7.62 I have.
Oh, that hurt. Uh-oh. Look who I'm gonna reach first, Dark. Fuck, I hit a
I
wall.
don't need
Fuck, I hit a wall.
the
Dropping the 7.62 right here.
There's a level
Ouch!
vest right
Damn it.
here. Level 2. I got a level 3 on, so.
Your ammo is greatly appreciated.
Yeah. Keep it to your fucking self.
I will next time. You're not worthy of my thanks.
That's what they all say. Gas.
I'm gonna go just hide here in a corner for a minute. Oh, like half a minute. I'll be back.
I'd try to find some kind of car.
I'm gonna try to find some kind of fucking weapon. Other than a shotgun and a pistol.
Did anybody drop church?
I don't know. It's a level 2 helmet on me.
I could use that. Coming. Ooh, wait. I just found a bunch of stuff. Hold on. You need a red dot?
No. I got 2 of them.
Well, you're getting one.
I got 2.
Well, you're getting one. Car.
That was me.
Or
Bike.
motorcycle, actually.
Nope, car, west. Straight west. Come with me, come with me. You can't see us from here.
There's a car
Fine.
straight west, too.
Yeah, no, he's trying to
Getting
pick
that
up his
bike.
teammate. He's trying to pick up his teammate. Oh, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming.
I see one.
One of them.
Hello? Why do I hear gunshots?
Oh, I'm knocked down. I'm knocked down. Can you get him?
Makes you feel any better? I wouldn't have knocked you down.
Don't do that. Help! Help! There's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. Watch out. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Sorry, man.
Nah, fuck you, Jeff. It's okay.
Help! Oh, you're spectating me.
Shit, look out. You're right.
Did you hear that guy? Right.
Kill him.
God, that's behind him.
Behind you.
Fuck me!
There's no way. There's no way you're gonna do this.
Good kills.
Yeah,
Out of
shoot him
ammo.
right in that vest. Out of
I
ammo.
knocked 2 of them. I
I wish I had a shotgun.
I got a kill.
Did you guys hear the guy on the squad chat? He said, "Can somebody please get me before I fucking die?"
Who will be the last one?
Me. $20 me.
Jesus.
Dude, I did
Not me.
knock 2 of them though. If I could have reloaded my shotgun fast enough, I would have got all 4 of them.
Yeah,
Should really stop knocking up people.
Yeah, if I had my gun on burst instead of full auto, I would have got that person.
Are you shooting for the skies?
Guys, come listen to this guy. Come here.
I'm still loading in. I'll be back.
Hold on, I gotta go put my sound on. Only
This
team
resulting
ball.
from my own unbiased free will and discriminating judgment.
It's
Chief
this
among
dude.
these motives was the overwhelming idea
Cake. It's this
Whale
dude.
himself.
Come
Such
stand
a
next to me.
portentous and mysterious
Listen to this guy.
monster roused all my curiosity. Then the wild and distant seas where he rolled his island bulk, the undeliverable, the nameless perils of the whale, these with all the attending marvels of
Beat 'em
a
up.
1,000 Patagon.
I made it. I made it in time with 2 seconds.
You missed the fun. That guy was playing like an audiobook, and then when everyone started hitting him, he started playing gang fight music.
I have it on a recording.
Alright. Hey guys, guess what? Guys, guess what?
What?
Yep.
Drop.
Fuck you.
Drop. Fuck you. I'm gonna make it first. I wanna make it first.
I don't want to. You go in this little town below us?
You're
Will
not
you?
gonna make it first.
Yeah. Oh shit! I overshot it. No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Nah. Nope. Didn't.
Oh my god, are you gonna make it first?
Jesus.
I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. If I land on the roof, I win. I win! Oh, ow.
Your parachute was after mine.
I fell off a roof.
Does that mean I win?
No, he's the only dumb fuck that fell.
I landed on the roof.
I win because I'm about to kill both you guys with a Tommy gun.
I have a UMP-9, I wouldn't suggest that.
I will cry if you do that.
You
I
got
found
a vest?
pants.
I got a level 3 vest and a level 3 helmet.
Dark, this is your favorite house. I found pants and a beanie.
Are you saying he needs pants?
Yes, literally.
I'm not gonna tell you which house it's in.
Fuck you. I'm just kidding. Here. M16's in the living room. We fucking ran in this house, he went to grab the ammo, and I stole the fucking M16 and just... Ah! Cake, I got someone on me, I'm coming in.
Like an actual person?
Yes, I am an actual person, believe it or not. I wonder myself sometimes, but I am.
Hold on, I got your back. I'll get him, I got your back. Hold on. Where is he? Where's this? Oh, motherfucker! What are you doing?
Ow! What is wrong with you? You can't do bounce out of a bar. Oh, why are we doing this?
He's crying out. Stay still, goddammit. Trying to revive you. Stop it. You're crying without any pants on.
Hey, at least I have a jacket.
Who's reviving him?
I don't know. Both of us, I guess.
Did it go faster?
I don't know.
Hey, come here. Let me kill you again.
Not
Oh,
me, not
shit.
me, not me.
Hey, come both revive me. Come
Oh,
both.
God.
Oh fuck!
He's gonna kill us. There's no coming back.
I didn't kill him. You did.
No, please spare me. I got fucking harvested.
I only need one thing from you guys. Please tell me one of you have it.
We don't.
Cry. Why? What is wrong with
You
you
have
people?
like 2 health. Just jump off a roof.
See what you guys have done. All I was gonna do is hit him with a scythe and then give him the M16 for it.
I didn't want the M16. I have the Tommy gun. You have to go up. Yeah, up there.
I'm good. Yes.
Off the roof. Off the roof, Dark.
It's hard. Than you think.
Well, go find a person to kill you.
No, he's gonna go in the water.
Hope. 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 Fuck.
I looted that already.
Why don't you go for a swim?
Oh, you born in a house? Why would you close the doors? There is much better ways to die. Just saying. I'll show you one way. And no one ever does, oddly enough. If I find a car. Yes.
What, running into something?
No.
There's a
Much,
buggy right there.
much better. That no one ever does.
He's gonna jump off a cliff and flip it.
No.
He's probably just gonna run and jump out of it, or no, he's gonna make it roll down a hill into him.
Well, maybe I'll drown myself in water. You ever think of that? It's waterproof.
Yeah, right into victory.
You should let it roll down the hill and kill you.
Shh.
He tried.
Shh.
Boost.
Shh. I'll find the right spot eventually.
Nope. Are you going into the red zone?
No, I wanted to hit that jump, but I realized I can't with this.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's something to hit over here. I remember now. I did it earlier. Oh wait, was that the left? Actually, I can die this way, right? Nope, out of ammo. You'd be amazed how hard it is to die nowadays.
Glad. I'm gonna make a sound board just for that. You'd be amazed how hard it is to die these days. Ooh, you have no health. How?
No help.
You gotta do it another way now. That's not cool anymore. Go off that cliff into the water.
Don't overcomplicate everything.
Where'd the bike go?
It's right there still.
Gone.
Oh, is it laying there?
Why do we do this?
I don't know if some dick didn't shoot us.
Really? I agree if someone didn't shoot me.
I didn't shoot any of my teammates.
Did I say you did?
Stole their M16.
I don't remember saying you shot at anyone.
Then why the fuck did I get killed?
You ever think maybe you were involved?
This dude's a dick.
Which one?
Guys.
We all are. Last I checked.
Come here. Come here. Punch the fag in the face. Playing the game. Punch the fag in the face. Come on. Punch him. Punch him.
PFF.
Punch the fag.
Racist.
No, no.
Racist. Hey man, you better watch out. You'll get Nisty on your ass.
I hope so, honestly.
Who?
I guarantee you, as soon as I can change my name and you play, I'm out of Velocity. I tried the other night, but I can't change it yet.
Wait, Cake. Are you in Velocity?
No.
I was a
能听
guest
见，能
for
听
quite
见。
a while, but then I left.
That's how I played with you.
Yeah, yeah.
刚刚我在玩手机。
Unfortunately, I said one thing and Nisty couldn't take a joke, and it led to a lot of shit.
That's exactly how it started with me. Literally one word. When you take it in context, it was funny. Out of context, it's an awful word.
We were playing Rainbow Six, and I missed a few shots. I said, "Wow, it's gay," and she got pissed about that. Started sending me messages, pissed me off, so I left Velocity very nicely. And then she started a bunch of shit with other people. So, guys, we're dropping in 1, 2, 3, 4, go.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are we going?
I don't know.
Come on, guys. Gotta mark something so I can hurry up and land.
Follow
The
him.
person who doesn't mark anything. We're going to my favorite spot in this map.
Oh,
It's
there's
my
someone
second
up-
favorite. It works.
I cry. I had high hopes for a second.
Oh, you thought it was the other place?
Yeah, I thought maybe. It might be a car over here.
That's what I'm hoping for.
I see
Here,
something.
guys. Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor, whoever you are.
My daughter.
Oh.
I'm so glad we got your mother on here.
What?
Earlier, we got Cake's mother to come on Discord for like 20 seconds.
You just passed a bike. Oh, you just grabbed a bike. Dude, that shotgun shit would go great now.
We can all go in this.
Yeah, trying to shoot people while we're driving with a shotgun and pistol.
If you mess up that bike, I will rage quit. I have very... We're gonna have some amazing times in this.
We are.
We
Awesome.
all are. All three of us.
Oh.
If you don't get in it, I'll run you over. Try and tell me a bike can't run you over, I'll make it work.
I've done it. I nailed a guy head on with the tire. It was great.
That makes you sound like a fag.
Oh God. You're not wrong.
No, I'm not.
I found a car 98.
Yeah, too bad it's useless.
Excuse me?
Unless you're shooting it out the bike at someone and killing them.
It's a sniper rifle. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're driving around shooting people from the bike.
I've got other guns. I've got a shotgun and a pistol.
I got an M16 and an AK.
That's a lot better than what I have.
And a shotgun.
Have you been in the blue house?
Which one's the blue house?
No, I only got out of this house. That's it.
Crossbow.
Crossbow.
One of you can have it if you want.
No thanks.
Only if I can shoot you with it to see if I can hit something from far away.
We've had this discussion. I have a flash hider for an SMG if anyone wants.
Nope. You already know
Zeroing
I
distance for this?
have. For what?
Nothing.
VSS? Are you guys fucking shooting each other?
He was playing with the crossbow. I had to. No, please, no. Spare me. It was just a prank, bro.
Pranks get people killed.
Oh no. He's serious. Hood, save me. Hood, no. Please save me.
You don't get a seat.
No.
Fine, you can get up
shoot me
now.
From next to the bike.
Okay, I'm trying to get you up.
Let's actually do a round without, like, killing each other.
Tough luck with that, with this guy around.
It's going pretty well. He was so engaged with his crossbow. I'm on like 2 health.
Get
Jesus
in.
Christ.
Get in. Not on, get in.
No one
Damn it, it's
trusts
not that hard of a concept.
I have no health.
But I hope we don't fall. Because I don't either.
Come here.
We left him. We left him.
Because this is how bikes work, right?
That's my.
I thought it would go way faster. Things may have happened, by the way, so. I don't know where circle is, by the way.
Oh, I can't
We're
shoot
in it. We're right on the edge. It's literally.
Oh, we should probably heal.
Yeah.
Cake, I have something for you. Come here.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Here. Get on the bike. Go to the bike. I got 2.
Get out of my seat right now!
I have 2 first aids. I dropped them.
He's
Don't
gonna
you
shoot.
ever get in that seat again.
I want to take the first aids. Fuck.
Hood,
I
get
got
off.
it, I got
Hood,
it,
get
I
off. Get off. Get in the other seat, Hood. I don't want your hands on me.
Granted, I'm the guy who got him down, but
Yeah, you already made him go down once.
You like our rim over there on the right?
Now I can shoot both of you guys in the face.
Just saying the chances of us dying and rolling is very high right now at that wheel.
I can shoot you in the face too, as it turns out.
What? I got a shotty. Oh shit! Not you.
I apologize. I didn't think that was gonna do any damage.
As I oh, I only got fucking 9. You fucked my helmet. Literally, it's got like 9 armor left.
Jesus,
Who's
why?
that?
That was me.
Pants.
You guys want UMP or an Uzi?
I would love it, honestly.
They're both.
I don't have a real gun.
They're both on the roof.
First.
First the roof, and there's another UMP upstairs.
Olympia. Or is it something else? I cry. Ah, it is. It's the Olympia. Do you have any ammo for it? All I need is 2 rounds. I
Oh, can you give
didn't
me
need
half of that back?
Uh,
I don't know how to. I forgot
I'll
how to.
get
hit control.
for it.
It's not working.
I'll do it.
Yeah, you do it.
You can have 30 rounds back.
I appreciate you.
There's more shotgun rounds up top.
Don't lie to me.
I'm gonna take them.
Okay.
They're still.
I'll be sure if any robbers come, I'll tell them to get out.
Where you at? I'll give you some. I'll give you them.
Get off my bike. Oh, you're good. You're good. Never mind. Where are you going? Where are you going?
I was trying to do a cool trick. I almost fucked up. Didn't work. Hold on,
Here,
I gotta do this again.
Take the shotgun ammo.
Give me a second, I gotta do this again. The wheel on the sidecar is fucked up.
No duh, I shot it with an arrow.
Why'd you do that?
Right after I shot you.
Ah! Okay, let me try this again.
Did that hit you from that far away?
God. Yes, it did. That
Oh,
hurt.
how did that hit you? You were so far away.
Damn it.
What are you trying to do?
He's trying to make a grand entrance, but he sucks at it.
Ah!
Sawed off.
You said that I sucked at my grand entrance. I'm getting him. I'm
Your
getting him.
grand entrance was amazing.
Look
Best stuff I've ever seen.
Man,
What?
I ran past the room, jumped, and just shot in the doorway, and look where it hit.
I know.
Stop moving. I'll pick you up if you stop.
Hey, he almost blew up the bike when he wrecked it.
I don't care. As long as it wasn't you. Jesus, wait! I don't have any health! Do you know what I was gonna say, do you know what must be done?
I didn't think that was gonna work. I'm sorry. Just a quick pistol you in the foot. This is a great round. Are we in the zone? Yeah, we are. Okay. Ugh.
Do you know what must be done? We must
Maybe.
secure the bike.
Fire.
I'm through the world. What's happening?
Are we actually stuck on the ground?
I am. Oh, Dark, you're down too?
What's happening?
We're gone, Hood. Goodbye.
It says you died finally.
We're just rolling in tandem. This is great. I'm keeping us rolling. Look at that.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Anyone just see how I died?
Have I been really loud this entire time?
No.
Am I quiet now?
Yeah.
Which do you prefer?
I'm
Don't
fine with how you were.
Which one?
The before.
Don't matter.
This one? Or this one?
I don't know. I'm gonna get a drink over here.
You want in between? You want that one?
That
You
one.
want that one?
No,
You like
the
that
other
one?
No, the other
That one? That
I
one?
don't fucking know.
Okay, we're gonna boost fully.
Did you see how I died?
I did not. But I have a
fucking
clip for all you.
I wrecked the fucking bike going up the fucking hill,
Doesn't surprise me.
and then it kicked me off of it. I tried to get back on it, and it like glitched and moved back to like 5 and the bike came down and ran me over.
Fancy.
So we actually gonna play around, right? Or
Eventually.
get a 3-man or get a 3-way convoy and just go try to run people over? Actually, have you ever played in the custom matches?
I have not. Depends why. What are you gonna do?
I was gonna see if we can join any of them real quick. 3-person.
What?
Oh,
They blew my
Where are
car.
they shooting you from?
no sessions. Fuck.
Oh, someone just threw fucking up. I'm gonna stop them out. Oh, you can't shoot me before I run you over. Ah! Throw down a mountain.
Okay, very poor audio, but here's a game. Or a clip.
Putting in Discord.
Better audio version coming next time. In like 10 minutes. Audio's AIDS, I know.
Yeah.
Not for the reason. Don't know why though. Oh, I remember why now.
Do you ever stream?
I do not.
You should.
Could and should maybe start. Yes.
I mean, mean, I'll always get on with you if you start streaming.
Everyone would.
Yeah.
You know, Zombie Kitty, Turtle, Noob, Cake, you. Chris would love to be on the stream. Sky Neon wouldn't care. Midnight wouldn't care. Yeah, plenty of people to stream with, yes. Mega would care. Who else?
Alright, boys. What was that sigh for?
No, that was a good thing.
Alright, are we gonna take it seriously this time?
No.
No?
Yeah, it's half serious.
I'm debating
Why do we
between.
keep unreading?
We're gonna get 3 cars and we're gonna go run people over. That's what's gonna happen.
I agree with that.
I sent you a clip. Audio's AIDS. I'm working on a better version of it.
Who?
You.
What is this clip?
Pure AIDS.
You need to put some fucking clothes on, dude.
Dark, what is this audio?
I told you it's pure AIDS.
Why is it like this?
I don't know. I'm making a new version though. Hopefully it's not AIDS this time, Rats. I'm gonna have to figure out why.
Cake. Cake.
The recording is not like that, fortunately.
Dude, look at this dude. You don't have clothes on. Should we drop as soon as we hit F?
No.
You said drop as soon as we
Drop
hit F?
here.
Sounds good
No.
to me. Let's drop.
Yeah.
As soon as we can hit F. Drop.
Fine.
One goes straight down, one go left. I'll go left, one go right, and just look for cars. Let's try to get 3 cars and I'll meet up somewhere. Cake, go Bear Road, man. You're not gonna find a fucking car up there.
Hmm? I went for the safe zone. You guys are screwed.
What?
No, I win. There's 2 Jeeps here.
Yeah, well, I'm clear the fuck over here.
And there's a lot of other people dropping on me. Someone else has got the same idea as me.
Oh,
Hey,
I
Cry.
got a car. I got a car. That's, yeah.
Oh, he does not have the same idea as me. Yeah, you go ahead and run for your gun. I'll take my Jeep and get out of here.
Oh, and a buggy.
There's another Jeep in this town.
Should we try to find 3 buggies or 3 Jeeps or 3 cars?
We should aim for 3 buggies, but... Okay, there's a Jeep in that town and a car on the side of the road here. We can easily
There's
get
a
the car.
There's a car and a buggy near me. Like, just down the road, but I'm looting houses.
So we got like 4 cars altogether.
Yeah. What should we take, though? Should we
The
take...
Jeep
I wanna
looks... It's good.
I
I'm
wanna
taking the
get
buggy.
all matching cars. I want to get all matching cars. You're taking
What?
the buggy?
Yeah.
Oh, look, you even parked the Jeep in the spot.
Yeah,
Okay,
here you
Nema? Okay.
go.
Give him a ride down here and let him get the Dacia.
Why? I'm in a banner.
What?
Nothing. It wasn't me.
Where are you guys going? Oh.
To get him, like you literally told me to.
I have a Jeep, by the way.
That works.
I
Wanna
told you
hit-
it'd be a car.
You want to hit these houses?
I'm hitting these houses right now.
I hit all 3 of these. We can go for these.
Should I take the car or the Jeep?
Yes.
Car. Jeep. 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 Jeep.
Jeep, jeep, jeep.
Why?
Jeep. What do you mean, why? It's obvious.
Why?
Jeep.
Because it's obvious. There's a bike.
I think its matching cars is gone. Because I refuse to take anything but the buggy. And you can refuse everything except the bike.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna have a buggy, a bike, and a Jeep.
Probably.
I don't want to be the slow one.
You can... Well, tough luck.
You're not going to be slow. You're just going to be slower than us.
I'll take the car. Isn't it faster?
Slow's a relative term.
No, UAZ is a lot better than the car. I have no guns still.
Oh,
I have a military vest level 3 though.
That'll keep you safe. I have a shotgun. Olympia.
No guns.
Pistols only.
I wonder if any other Call of Duty people called the Olympia. Why has everyone got to have bars on their windows? They have trust issues around here.
I guess. Where are you? I'm coming to you, Dark.
Oh, level 2 backpack on me.
Woohoo!
I hear you.
Yep.
There's second Olympia for someone.
That was amazing.
Yeah. Do you have a gun? Yeah.
Nope. This would be very helpful.
You're gonna be better with that anyways.
Okay, that's it. I have no ammo for any of these guns.
What kind of ammo do they take?
Don't worry about it. I'll find
What
some.
kind?
I got a sickle.
What kind?
I got a sickle. Don't worry about it.
No, you don't.
If you don't move out.
I know you don't. I'm giving you ammo.
I broke your helmet.
God damn it.
I'm so sorry.
You should be.
There's more. There's a lot of helmets over here. Someone else can have one of these gas cans, actually.
I'll take one.
Wait.
Is anybody getting good guns?
We have the best guns.
Obviously.
I don't think Cake realizes what he's done yet.
What did I do? Oh!
Shot me, that's what you did. I have heals for you if you need one.
I'm good. Are we in the zone? Yeah, we are.
Here,
Yeah.
have a heal.
I appreciate you.
Why do I feel like I'm about to die? Why do I feel like I wasn't about to die until I said that? You tell him to stop shooting me! And maybe I'll stop shooting him, and then maybe he'll stop shooting me.
All we do is just load into a game and kill each other and then fucking...
Yeah, I got a problem with that.
Alright, I'm getting on my bike. I'm out. Peace.
Where'd I park?
You
Oh
gotta
no.
give me a heads
Oh no!
up.
I saw it coming and I couldn't stop. No!
Where are we going? Sorry.
Follow me.
Jesus.
Yeah, eat the fucking smoke.
It's pretty. Jesus.
Oh shit! We need to find another buggy.
How's everyone on gas?
Good, I got a
I'm
gas
almost
can
out.
if you need it.
We're almost out.
I got a little over
Oh, this is gonna be epic. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh shit!
I
Hey, there's rock
wasn't.
there.
I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to find his circle.
Oh shit!
It'll be fun. I took a lot of health.
Oh, no. Not sure how I did that. Cool.
Skills.
Sure.
Oh shit!
You both went rocketing past the town.
Wait a minute. Parked beside it. Car
Where?
on the road. Oh
Wow.
shit! Oh, they stopped and got out.
They're on me.
They are out.
I only
On me. On me. On me. He hasn't killed me yet.
I'm out of reloading. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, I'm down.
They're very concerned with not killing me.
They're killing me.
Oh,
I have
one
to-
down on me. One's down in near me.
No, I knocked him.
Knocked him up.
There's one or two more. One's off to your right.
Yeah, there's only
Yeah,
one
right there.
more.
Right there behind the wall to your right.
Right
There,
there.
right there. Behind the wall. Right there. Oh my
Hero, can you hear
God.
me?
You're amazing. Yeah, I can hear you.
People, boring. Friend.
I call that dude's AK. I just took both of them out with a 9mm pistol. I call the AK.
I have a 4X for you if you want it.
Nope, I'm good. I just want the AK. I got an 8X anyways.
So much for the door.
Did they have any heals?
Gonna put an 8X.
Yeah, you can have one of the 4Xs. Yeah, who cares?
Car.
Yeah, who cares?
Where's this other dude's body at? Oh hey,
Eh.
there's an 8X over here.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. My voice cracked.
What's new?
What guns do you have?
And Olympia.
Oh, so you're not gonna be able to put the 8X on something unless I give you a gun?
I don't want it. I don't need it. I actually do really want it, but I don't need it.
I mean, I can give you my AK,
Give it to him.
and I'll take the M16.
That's... Take the what?
M16.
Oh, yeah. That works.
Let me drop 75 rounds. Or 75 for it.
Thank you. That's actually greatly appreciated. You said
I
you had
mean,
an
I
8X?
Yeah, I have an 8X on a SKS. Technically, I gave you the shittier gun for it, but you know. Oh, you fuck, I went to just take that and you fucking stole
Take
it.
what?
That extended clip, it's cool though.
Oh.
2X on there. Or maybe I did take it, never mind. You got any sniper rifle parts? Need that, don't need that. Dude, these guys were set. I don't know how I killed them. With a pistol.
They suck.
Oh, hey, look, here's all the fucking... Already got that. Cheek pad, yep. Oh, what'd I just take? Stop dropping shit.
I don't want it. I don't need it.
It's right at the, like, the shit I want's right at the top of my list. And I go to fucking click on it and you drop something else.
What kind of ammo do you need?
I'm taking both 7.62 and 5.56.
I might have some for you. Yeah. How many rounds you got?
7.62 I'm good on. 5.56 I got...
I don't have any 5.56.
Yeah. I'm good on both, actually.
I'll take the 4X just because.
Yeah, I got a 2X on mine.
What car are you taking? A Jeep still?
You gonna take the Dacia?
No.
Take the bike. Take the bike in memory.
Bike. No!
I kill the buggy.
Don't do it.
It was already down one wheel.
Car. Bridge. Coming to us.
Take him out.
Oh, I need help, I need help, I need help.
He's getting on the bike. Get out of there.
You dick.
You just left the guy who saved you.
Come here, come here, come here. No, don't go between the buildings, just stay by the buildings. Never mind, you're fucked. Never mind, you're fucked.
Were you not dead?
No, I'm not. Oh shit.
I
No,
thought you
I'm
were
not
down. I would have
No.
played that very differently.
Nope, not down. I'm fucked though.
So how was all your days going? Mine was average.
Mine was pretty good.
Damn it! I got a kill.
Crash land
Got
again?
3.
No.
I had 3 kills, guys. Damn, we made it to 14th fucking around.
We made the 10 yesterday. You noob won 2 days ago. 3 days ago.
The one game wasn't here for.
Just fucking around or
What?
just fucking around?
We were
or-
serious, but it was down to the 3 people, me, noob, versus one other person, and then I ran him over with the truck.
What'd you say?
We're gonna change it up.
Change it up. Oh, squad. Are we actually gonna try?
Yes.
I'm
Well,
down for trying, so I
wait.
just took out 3 motherfuckers. Was
What was the difference? What was the difference between what we were doing and what we were doing before?
It's first person now.
And we're doing squad, so we might end up with a random. Not that I really care.
Can I just change it to third person?
No.
Are you a third person only?
Nope. Sus perspective. Now it's in first person.
Ready up, cake.
I'm ready.
Hey, not
No,
restart
no.
your lobby.
Shh, yeah, I am.
Fuck.
Oh my god, is everyone locked in first person here?
Yeah.
It makes me feel a lot better. I feel like I can actually maybe
In the house
play
right in
PUBG
front
like a real game now.
Threw the guy off a literal mountain with my truck. Okay, that clip is a million times better. Jesus, the
Hey,
audio.
fix the sound.
Jesus, the audio. Why?
What happened? What happened to it?
I don't know.
How'd you fix it?
Would changing it to 32-bit sound instead of 16 make a difference?
Yes.
I don't fucking know.
I
Because
think that would increase the sound quality.
Only thing I did that I wouldn't normally is I changed it from 16 to 32.
I guess just keep it on 16 then.
Yeah, there's different frequencies for that. It's whatever the game runs off of or it records on.
No, I mean when I rendered the clip, I selected 32-bit sound instead of 16.
Oh. Let's go here. I've never been here before. You wanna go? Wanna go?
I'll go to the place right next to it because that has good stuff.
3, 2, where? Oh. 3, 2, 1, I'm jumping.
I already jumped.
Did you?
Where are you going?
Yeah, yellow.
Getting in the car. I'm gonna come pick you guys up.
Okay.
I feel like we're dropping to a whole fucking town. There's gonna be a car.
I found a car.
Where?
I instantly regret this.
Why?
There's no cars.
There's a car on me.
I regret mine too.
Why?
Where you at? Cause there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 people, 9 people here.
Stay alive. I got a car.
That dude just got a gun, and we're both on the roofs right beside each other. Hurry up!
Where be you?
What?
Where are you?
I'm fucking orange. Get over here. I'll
Okay.
put a marker on me.
Oh, now you know how to mark yourself when you're in danger. What's the easiest way to get to you? Where am I?
Straight down that road
Okay.
you're on. Should I put a 4X on my shotgun?
Yes.
Yeah, you know it.
So
Oh, I just got a. Oh, I'm good. I got a 9mm pistol. That's what I took him out with last time.
a motorcycle, but I'm in a hurry. And I need to not die on the way in there.
God, I found a Jeep, but is it worth going for?
No.
I found a Tommy gun. Is it worth going for?
No.
It's got gas next to it. I have to. Oh shit! It's an AK, not a Tommy gun.
Okay, then go for it.
Shit! I gotta drop shit.
I'm in the sketchy part of town.
Here, go for that Jeep.
Oh yeah, it's sketchy, that's for sure.
Oh shit!
It's real sketchy.
That was a good shot. Oh shit! Oh, watch this dude push me.
There's someone
I
on
pray
me.
to God that's a real Jeep, not a beat up Jeep.
Blue, I would, but I'd die with you, man.
Real Jeep, please, please. Looks like a beat up Jeep, maybe. Nope, it's fucked up. I fucked up. Why are there no cars here?
Sorry, Blue.
I don't care.
What?
They're in the
Yes.
house right in front of
Real
us.
sound.
Yeah, they're on me.
No. Did you have
that
anything on you?
Not really.
Alright, are you both dead?
He is.
Both of you?
No, he is. I'm not. I got a car.
I wouldn't suggest coming to get me because
Try that. Slightly less aid sound.
maybe when this match is over.
Gabby, go.
Oh yeah, not now.
Am I supposed to be coming to get you?
I would not suggest it.
Why?
I'm in a place with a lot of people.
Oh, I'm down for that. I wish
Yeah,
I
sure,
could
come
get back
get me
and get my. I wish I could get my 7.62 ammo I need.
What's stopping you from getting it?
People.
What do you think?
Who you spectating right now?
Probably no one. The person inside of trash.
It's out of trash.
Yes, literally. Inside of trash.
Is that what where he's at?
Yes.
Oh, I'll have to come get him. I can't let my homie smell like that.
Too late.
On my way.
I don't
someone
even know
took
if
that
I've
bite.
smelt worse.
In the zone. Nope, yeah, you need to come get me. You're way out of the...
Oh fuck.
He doesn't know
How
how
the
to drive.
fuck did you get back down here?
Skills. I'm a good driver.
Oh, he's dead, isn't he?
It had nothing to do with my driving. It had to do with the guy who came up beside me and shot me in the head. I was trying to rescue him.
Groovy Mobile. Let's see if there's anything in here before I go to that Groovy Mobile. Shit, he's running the other way. Okay, good.
Where the fuck are you even at? Oh.
Town.
Over the mountain. Go up it.
Like 3 other people.
Up the
Yeah, I
mountain.
don't think I'm making it.
Don't go straight up the mountain.
Fuck
I
it.
think you are making it. You shouldn't have, but you are. That was up a
Yeah,
literal mountain.
Don't worry, I got a car. I'll meet you in the zone.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It was cool anyways.
Dart, can you guide me on the minimap?
Sure. What car are you? Where you trying to go?
Yellow. Yellow.
Into the zone. I don't care how.
Yeah, just keep going straight. And then probably hit the road. You're heading right towards it now. Should probably spectate you,
Oh
shouldn't
shit. Oh shit.
I? Keep going straight. There's gonna be a road slightly to your left.
He needs to turn around and come pick me up.
I'd just leave him if I were you.
Don't leave me.
Do I have
Let's
any
see.
gas? Yeah, I do. I'm coming for you.
Dude, how did I land exactly on your marker upside down? Or did you put it there?
I just put it there.
Oh, I was about to say it.
Ooh.
It's exactly on my fucking truck my truck's upside down.
Can I flip your truck?
You
if
could.
you want. You hit the front of it.
And again, you
Like,
might end up
yeah.
flipping both of them.
Nah, not in the Groovy Mobile.
Just hit it.
That's what I thought in a buggy.
Just hit it head on. There's a level 2 backpack in here.
Where is it?
Over there to your right. Hey, there's a. You got any weapons?
Barely.
It's got a pump
you want
shotty and a pistol.
No, that's lever action.
Get in, get in,
Oh,
get in,
it's
get in.
shotty.
Get in, let's go.
His truck. His truck. His truck.
Did you flip it?
Oh.
Nope, that's
No
fucked.
way that's gonna work.
Let's go.
Head on.
Nope.
No. There's no hope.
It's not gonna work.
He hit it and a clunk and didn't move.
Is that
Where
you,
are you?
Hoffman?
Yeah.
I was looking around trying to
Because
shoot
who would ever click in a car?
Ooh!
something. Get up
Can you
beside
watch this from third person, Dark?
No.
No.
I literally see what you see.
All I see is my chauffeur.
Thanks.
Hit that road to your left if you can. Before you flip.
I'm good.
Go to that road to the left.
How am I alive? What is this?
Hop on the road to your left. And then you can pretty much take that all the way into the circle. Just be careful, your
Yep.
bad luck, you'd be going into a bombing zone, but you should be fine. Just don't stop
Yeah,
long
and
enough
we're
to be
going
bombed.
through Bukata.
Okay, you're gonna stand this road all the way. And then,
Yep, just keep going straight. We're gonna stop before Picata though, so I can pick up a car, that other hippie van.
I see it.
I think that's a hippie van. I can't see. That's not a hippie van.
Nope.
I seen like rails from looking from the very back. I couldn't see shit. Is this one red?
after this, you're gonna take the next right.
Yeah, it's weighted. It's right. If you go straight. Don't.
You're gonna hit that road right there.
Don't hit the building. No.
Did it!
God damn it!
Skills!
Oh.
Wait, that's a wagon back there.
Yep.
And it's red like this one. And there's people here, by the way.
Okay, get in quick.
I'd leave now without him if I were you.
They're both red.
Basically, you're gonna take this all the way into the circle.
Shit.
What do you want to hit? You got a graveyard, mines, generals.
I just hit a pole.
Boost. I don't care at this point. Someplace I won't die. And
Here you
get
go.
better guns.
I can't make
Where we
waypoints,
going?
so tough luck.
Where we going? Guide us. Guide
Okay,
me.
all the way down this, all the way down the road. Take a right,
Right
and then
where?
all the way at the end of the road, you'll take a right. At
Does
the end of
that-
the road.
Keep going. I'll catch up.
You're right, you will. I'm barely moving.
You can hit graveyard to your right if you want.
Or should we we should have kept the dual hippie vans. Oh well. We'll get dual buggies.
Yeah, we will.
You can off-road here if you want. Get there faster. You're right. What are you?
I was trying to give you a boost.
I'm trying to hit you off the road. It's not
You're gonna
I'm
hit
trying
that.
to push you faster.
If I'm guiding you, you're gonna hit that place to your right.
Ooh! I thought I would slide.
Can't hit the broadside of a barn, but you can hit a telephone pole. Where's Circle going? You'll find out soon.
I'm making you go faster.
Stopping here.
What is that car to your right?
There's
That
no
truck
car to
down
my
there? No, way to your right.
right. I don't know. That's my left, by the way. Oh, that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Bronco.
I got 11 bullets. Find anybody here.
I've got a few more.
Oh, I got 30 more now.
They already hit this.
There's a Thompson over here.
You're on the outside of the circle now.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I heard both of you.
It's right there.
I don't
Yeah.
need it. I'll take it.
Here's 60 more rounds of 45. I mean, better than just having a shotgun. You got something with somewhat range.
Yeah. I've got so
Yeah.
many attachments.
I need meds.
Eh.
I don't even know who hit me.
It's dark.
Eh.
31 alive, boys.
Got this. Good win.
There's a level 2 backpack in here if you need it.
I think I got a level 2. Yeah, I do. I hear a
that?
buggy.
Yeah, I hear it too. Get in, get in,
It's
get in.
like a buggy.
Get in here. Just don't anger the buggies.
Bad things happen with buggies. Or for me, glorious things happen and you flip down a mountain and land it.
He's going straight up a mountain right now.
It's fine by me as long as he's not coming for us.
Better hope he has the luck that I have.
Do you have a vest?
I have a level 2 helmet. If you need it, there's one up here.
Yeah.
Is that
Someone
you?
just stole my buggy.
What?
Motherfuck!
Did you at least park him inside?
I did.
I left mine on the road.
No one wants yours.
I found a Scar L. Is that you running
Yeah,
around?
they did.
Either of you
Yeah.
have an X-scope?
I have
Yeah,
two
4X.
2x scopes.
Where the fuck my buggy go? They literally took it. Look, I parked it right there. Who the fuck stole my buggy? Where'd they take it?
You'll find it.
Alright. Do you have any, what is this, 5.56 ammo? Oh, wait, there's tons over here, hold on.
Wait, is that a scar?
Yeah, I've got a Scar.
There's some straight below me too.
There's some to your left, Cake.
Yeah, straight below me.
Alright,
Right below me.
I have a level 2. Alright, we need to move, probably.
Yeah, you're outside the circle.
Let's go. Groovy movie away.
I don't want to fucking go. Someone stole my fucking buggy.
Well,
Get
you can
another
stay
one.
here then.
Do you
I
want a
literally-
Bronco instead?
No, I want my fucking buggy. We're about to go up that big ass hill over there and take it. We're gonna go steal my fucking buggy back. Let's go. I'm sitting in the middle. Behind you though.
Alright, where was it?
Go up to the big hill to the right.
Oh yeah, like this thing could do that. We're switching cars first.
Convoy?
Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, we could convoy it. I honestly don't know where they took my buggy to. All I know is they stole it.
You in?
No. No, I am. You see the
Here?
little blue dots on the car picture?
Nope.
We got a tree flipping out in our car.
What?
Air freshener physics are amazing.
Yeah, there.
Let's go to that town to our right.
Guy didn't put.
Actually, keep going straight.
Yeah, I see it. Sounds like there are people shooting in that town. We're gonna scope it out first.
No, we're gonna go over there and just take back my fucking buggy or die trying.
Starting to sound like me.
Ready for an entrance?
Wait, is this where we always go?
Your buggy is here. I don't see any people though.
How's that motherfucker gonna steal my buggy and then just leave it?
No, was that your smoke grenade? Oh, I'm being fired at.
From where?
I don't know. Oh my
don't see
god,
Up
where am I?
on the hill, up on the hill.
Where?
I don't know.
A smart person would go get
Oh,
in their
God.
car
That's what I'm doing.
before they die.
No, stop.
Covered, covered.
Please stop, please
He's,
stop.
hey, he's covered. I got him to back off.
Is he?
I hit
Okay,
him right in the fucking head.
Ignore the
Give me a
truck.
few
You're gonna
seconds.
die if you don't.
Alright, I'm coming to get you. Are you ready to just hop in?
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you.
Come
Stop
here.
moving. Where's my buggy at?
It's in the town.
It's in the backside of the
The
town.
guy was guarding it. He was using it as bait.
He stole my buggy and used it as bait? What a bit. I'm
Yes.
taking that buggy straight up that fucking hill. I'm gonna go kill his house.
I gotta go find his ass first. Pissed me off. Where was he? Dark, do you know?
No, other than just
That
on
is
the
my
town
fucking
to your
bug.
left-ish.
Oh no! Your buggy's over here.
No, this is my buggy. The blue buggy went up the hill. This is my buggy. But I'm gonna go kill
There you
that
go.
little bastard.
I think it
That's
was on the
buggy
hill
I was
behind.
driving up the hill. Yeah, he was away at the top.
Yep, he is. He just fired a lot of shots at my car.
No, I can only see what you see.
He was way up here.
Was that him to your right?
Oh god, yeah, that's him.
Oh, no. He's over here. He's over here. He's gonna kill me.
Okay, there's two guys. I'm done. I'm out.
He's gonna kill me. Go kill that motherfucker. He stole my buggy.
Nice to know you can hold a grudge.
Fuck his two fucking, or the two guys over there. Go over where I was and kill that motherfucker.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
You're going the wrong way.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm on it.
Hey, no, turn around, and go kill him.
Don't worry, I'm on it. I see another guy. I'm gonna run him over. Or not.
No, don't run him over. Go shoot the motherfucker that stole my buggy.
Shit.
You're good.
I know you're mad about the buggy, but now is not the time.
You're in the
Nah,
circle.
fuck you. I'm running your ass over next week if I find it, or next game if I find a buggy.
Next week.
Why are we stopping?
So I can bandage. Oh god.
You can hold spacebar and bandage, so don't roll. I seriously probably will run you over next game, fair warning.
I don't doubt it, as I'm just trying not to die at this point.
Why?
Shit, wrong button. Alright, where do I need to go? I'm pretty much in the middle.
You got any gas cans?
Just used it.
Oh, I got two on my body if you want to go loot my body.
You're a little far.
That dude that... Oh, that motherfucker probably stole my buggy again.
It's 18
Forget the
alive. I'm
fuck
doing
that.
okay.
They're just gonna sit in the vehicle?
Yep. They're gonna think it's a dead vehicle and they're gonna run up to it and then I'm gonna leave.
Sit in the back.
What?
Hit 3. They'll look in the driver's seat for someone sitting in it. Sit in the back.
Terrible idea.
No.
As long as they see a
Control 3.
head, they'll fire. It doesn't matter. They're all
They
behind
won't.
me anyways.
Back in the truck. Back in the
Get
truck.
back in the truck.
Back in the truck.
That dude had a sniper rifle. He's gonna tear your ass up.
I got this.
You're not allowed to say that. That's my line.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, don't do that. You realize you're parked on a road, right?
Yeah,
There
but
is
it looks less suspicious if it's parked on.
You're spread out over the road.
Yeah, it's sideways on the road.
That's fine.
See, if
Circle's
you sit
taking
in the
sweet
back,
time.
you might be able to see behind you a little bit to your right.
I just want to see where the fuck this circle's gonna go in at. I'm gonna get there first.
Don't do that. Just sit there.
Can I go to
Just
those
let
houses or park on the mountain?
I'd park on the mountain. And the little valley. Take a sharp right.
Sharp right? What?
Yep, go up there, keep going straight. Turn to your left. Left.
Gagus.
Right there. Go straight. There should be a valley right there.
High ground would be key right now.
High ground to your right. Higher ground to your right, I should say. Now it's behind you. Why don't you park on the other side of the rock where everybody's not coming from?
Because people are gonna be shooting
Dude,
me
look
from
at
this
that
side.
flex. Look at that flex. Pretty sure
Right?
the wheel's off the ground on the left rear. Isn't it?
Maybe. I don't
You
know
ain't
right
hitting
now.
shit with that scope. Just hide.
Can you change your zeroing distance?
How?
With that,
What's the
can you? Page up, down.
Page up?
It don't allow you on the 2x.
No,
Only
I can't.
does 4x and up.
This is a pretty nice place I've got here. Just watch that down.
Besides, everyone's gonna look at the truck that's sitting on the random fucking hill.
Indeed. That town hasn't even been touched.
Unless someone went in there and they closed all the doors.
Who does that?
That tire is off the ground. No, it ain't.
It's not a rock.
No, it's talking about the rear. Oh, I see a guy up there. There's a guy to your right too. Don't shoot at him.
Wouldn't
Oh,
try
down.
it.
I know there's a guy to my right.
Yeah, and there's a guy down the hill somewhere, about halfway down at the tree. The guy you just shot at.
Roger that. There's a lot of people.
Roger that.
I just watched to your left. Is that a guy?
Where?
To your left. Right there. At one of the trees. On the left side of the mountain. We're in that area. Maybe it was just the leaves moving. Look up at that rock. To the right a little bit.
Wasn't that car in the middle of nowhere suspicious?
The one that's broken?
Yeah. Maybe people will just
It's
take
about
my
the
truck
restrict-
and leave me alone.
Area.
Don't do it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna die in the restricted area. I'm good.
No, they're
I'm
not.
alive, boys!
I'd lay down, let the circle close, see where you need to go.
Pistol.
Doing it again. It's gonna end up closing behind you though. Maybe not.
Ooh.
I have to go in a minute or two for 15, 20 minutes.
Is it worth it?
No.
But I want to see the end of this.
There's squads. There's squads of people. Bad idea.
Why either take them out now or later?
Later, when there's less of them that could shoot you from every other angle after they know where you're at.
That is preferred.
Look, 2 of them just died. It's only 4 more, man.
Hop in a truck, run him over.
It's kind of tempting too.
It worked for me, noob. 3 alive. That's when we did it.
Two more.
Oh my god, I can just hide here until the last person's alive.
Hop in
Unless
the
they're on a
truck.
squad.
Truck.
I see
Oh,
one
nope.
of them.
The truck.
Yep, get the truck. Get the
The
truck.
truck.
Not yet, not yet. They're shooting each other. Hold on, hold on.
The truck.
I'm about to.
The truck. The truck.
Dude on the hill died.
Truck. Truck.
I think.
Truck. Truck. Truck.
Nope, let him come to you. Let him come to you before you run him over. Good luck.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
I don't know. He's over there on that hill somewhere. But no, he's behind you.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna get to the zone first. I can get to a hill and snipe him. I can just hide in the house and use my shotgun once he comes in.
You gotta run him over. Run him over. You know where he's coming from.
I'm just
Like
scouting it
how-
out first.
Yeah, don't stop like that.
Can't hit
You
the-
need to med up.
Shit,
Or
you're right.
he's gonna snipe you straight out. He's gonna snipe you straight out that bitch.
Alright, if he doesn't see me yet, I'm gonna make a run for somewhere else.
Go to the houses.
What? Fuck the houses. I'm gonna get up here and snipe. He's gonna look for the car.
You know where he's
It's
coming
about to
from.
close in again.
Yeah, I do.
To your left.
He ran circle.
Zoom out. We'll all help you look. Makes everything a blur from the sides. That's a bad shit. You should move up just a tiny bit. Go.
Boys, if I win.
We win.
Oh, right, yeah, we. I did not mean to do that.
He's probably gonna push into that town. Hide in a building. He was down over there, so he's got to be entering that town. Lay down, let the circle close again. Stop moving.
Hurry, gotta go.
Shh. Oh, wait, did you say you gotta go?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. See you later, man.
No, after the game.
Okay.
I want to see the end of this.
You know I'm gonna lose.
No, you're not. Or you already got in that truck and ran him over a long time ago.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I
he's
know
getting-
exactly where it
He's
was.
getting hurt. He's outside his zone. He's getting
You were so lucky.
Crawl, 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 and keep going.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a good spot.
You need to go to your right a little bit so you're all the way in circle.
Yeah.
No, just go straight right.
Oh, this is tense.
Don't peek. Yeah, that motherfucker's looking for you somewhere. You haven't checked your left in a long time.
If he gets in my truck, I'm gonna get pissed.
He's not. I guarantee you don't get in your
Meh.
truck.
I guarantee
Meh.
he doesn't either, but still.
Meh. Hurry, I have to go. Hurry. God damn it. I hope you win this.
If not, we got second.
Just
Not
keep
good
an eye
enough.
out for him, boys.
Have you checked to your right or your left recently?
He hasn't checked his left in a while.
Well, I mean, the left and my right are out of the zone. They've been like that for a little bit.
This is where
None of
me
the
and
houses
Noob
are in
won.
the zone anymore. Should I change my shotgun?
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would get up and take him down at this point. Your truck's way out of zone now, probably, right?
Yeah.
Fuck!
To your right, to your right, to your right. Right. Top hill, left a little bit, right there.
Oh my god. Well, I made it to second.
GG, you gotta go. I'll be back in 20 minutes if you're still on.
Why?
Who's that?
Hello?
What's up?
Hello?
Not me.
I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. I wouldn't know, but
What are you up to?
How's it-
I'm good.
Fancy.
Dude, do you know how we're just now starting to get all the shit we need looted?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only 23 people left.
Holy shit. Let's move to that place I pinged.
Where's that fucking AK at?
Upstairs bathroom, I think.
That's up the AK. Hate it in every other game I've ever played. Literally. I've only used it once in Call of Duty.
It ain't upstairs.
Is it in this one then? Maybe?
Downstairs bathroom. Got it.
Oh, okay. Move it. Let's hop the buggy and get out of here.
Hold up. I gotta move some shit around.
Oh, hold up quicker, because the blue zone's right on us. Holy shit.
Oh
quick.
no.
Go, let's go, let's go.
Hold on, I was grabbing 90 rounds of ammo that I'm not gonna use because I'll probably die first. Go, 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 go! Oh!
Oh my god, it's fast. Oh shit, shit, shit.
Think I can change my Uplay name yet?
Maybe.
I couldn't 2 days ago.
Am I gonna hit a river or anything we have to go over?
Nope. You can take a ride anytime now. Oh, nope, just keep going straight. Follow the white dotted line. No, you don't.
Yellow brick road, follow.
Go left, go left. Go
Left?
Yeah, go straight out. And now go right diagonal. Avoid the cities or the buildings. Nope. Don't go through there. Yeah, don't go through there.
Yeah.
Now take a right.
What I hit?
Fuck.
I hit nothing.
Take a right. No, there's a dip there. Alright, we're good.
Yes.
Go, go. Serpentine.
Thank God. I can change my name now.
Ah, fuck me. Hurry up, go.
I'm trying.
Fuck that airdrop. Just keep driving.
We're going to the mansion.
No.
We don't have any other choice right now.
Fuck it, go. There's probably gonna be people here. I'd get
Absolutely.
ready.
I hit a tree, fuck me.
Oh shit.
Go
Now
up, go
to
up.
change my Steam name.
I'm good.
And then I just have to go through about 50 messages from Nisty about why. Then she's gonna bitch a little, and then grieve a little, and then hopefully never talk to her again.
How much 5.56 you got?
A lot.
A lot. So if I grab this scar, you can spare me some?
Yes I can. It's not like I'm gonna use half of it.
Oh, never mind, I'm good.
Cake, were you ever in Velocity, or was that Mini?
That was mini.
The 8x on there.
Why?
Just checking.
I was in it for like about a day.
Oh shit! Heal me, heal me.
And then what
heal me.
happened?
Hey, come get me.
Fuck did you go down?
Hurry, he's front door. He's coming in the front door.
mean?
Hold on. He's coming in front door. Back door too. Back door.
Oh.
Aw,
I know you said backdoor too, I'm sorry. My mind triggered on one person.
fuck.
Oh, made it to 15.
No, I thought that said 10.
It says 14 alive for me. Oh, that's squad number, yeah.
Did you guys die?
Yeah, we just died.
Permission to run my car into someone before the next one?
I'm gonna go to bed.
I think I'm off too.
Fine.
I will be
see
on.
how it is.
I've got nothing to do tomorrow, so I'll be on.
I see how it is.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
you-
like a fucking tour thing to go to for my new job, and then I don't work until next Mondays.
Everyone ready for the State of the Union address tomorrow?
The fuck?
I didn't think so.
I'm ready for the rocket launch I'm gonna go watch tomorrow.
That's my only plan tomorrow, is watch that. I got nothing going on all day.
Yeah, same. Alright. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow.
See you later.
Meant for a 9-year-old.
No shit, Sherlock.
Covered in dirt. It's so much fun!
Dallas, nice work.
Oh! He can jump off the dock? He's gonna do it! Ah! Ah! So much dirt.
Well done, sir.
Amazing.
He's officially a man because he did man line.
Yeah.
Do it again.
He wants to do it again.
Yeah!
You want to do more man line?
Yeah.
In the other car now?
Look at the rubber.
By the way,
I'm covered in
it
dirt.
looks like you have measles or something.
Yeah, I got covered in dirt.
Yeah, you're
It's okay though.
you are wrecked. Now you know how it feels, you jerk.
Oh my god!
Not so fun, is it?
Man skin!
Let's cut to how Brad cleaned this up on himself. I don't know if we should use acetone on Dallas. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Character to build. You've been here for a lot longer, so you know.
Leathered. Man, that was rad. I don't know, he was coming straight for me. I was like, oh!
Yeah.
You jumped the gap though?
In what?
A new one, the fast one.
Okay.
Handle it.
There you go.
Gap made. Okay.
Gap time. He's a madman. He's a madman. You're a maniac. Dallas, I need one last thing from you. We haven't let anyone do this in a long time because they were really bad at it. But at the end of every episode, we tell everyone to yell, "That's a wrap," so they know the video's over. So at the top of your lungs with everything you got, all 11 years.
That's a rule!
This is going to be so bad.
Yo, Milkbone, get on sponsoring King of All the Nerds. He eats too many Milkbones.
Can't show them this.
Yeah, I know, but what do you?
I'm trying to. It's blocking the wheels. Today we're gonna fucking give you guys quite the update.
We always have you guys in the shop, and There's all these things stacked in the back, some of which we just make fun of Brian for owning and not working on, but...
And I'm slowly becoming Brian.
Dude, 100%. We're gonna get to that later, because we're gonna do a hurt car count.
No.
So he keeps some of his cars at his house.
No,
but then some of them here, and he lets his girlfriend drive one of them.
The difference between me and Scotto is a lot of my cars run.
A lot.
The 240 is actually down right now.
It just starts there.
So basically today, we're just gonna give you guys an update. We want your input. We want to know, Shark Cart's almost done, and then when Shark Cart's done, Dan needs another project to build. So we have all of this shit
that needs to get done.
And we don't know which one we should put him on next, so we want your help.
Remember that show, A Brew With? The set has completely gone to shit, but Zach has his own chopper corner now.
He calls it the chop shop. Yeah, this is the chop shop.
This is Zach's small chopper workshop area. Which is the nice thing about motorcycles. Is like all you need is like a 10 by 10 space to really like have
And
a
the
full
drink.
house.
This is where I drank 12 beers. You sure? You sure? It's beer number 13. And then this is our pile of wood that we're gonna build into a treehouse.
Wait, I thought this was one of Brian's cars.
Oh, this is wood car.
Is this wood car? So this is a 1920. Oh, it's up there.
Yeah, it's up there.
Wood car's actually up here.
We just gotta do this in order.
Yeah, let's just go in order.
So one of the cars that you guys have probably seen around here forever has been Ashley's 944. You probably know more of the backstory, but I think Brian bought
This car
it.
started at the donut shop. So for the newbies, we had a shop in LA called the Donut Shop. And Brian got this thing, had high hopes for it, bought another turbo motor for it, was super excited. Then he fell in love, and then she fell in love with the car, and then the car turned into a couple project that's going to get an LS, and then it got painted beautifully, got an awesome wide body kit.
The color's sick. South County threw down on this really rad bike.
South County Auto Body painted my cars. They paint a lot of our cars. And then True Scotto Form, they bought another one to put stuff from that one into this one.
I'm a little bit part of this because I was like, yo, what you should really do is get a parts car because like this is all in boxes somewhere. It makes way more sense. I think they paid like $800 for it.
Yeah, but Ashley labeled everything. So this car is ready to be put back together, but that black interior and stuff is nice, which she got out of there. So I'm excited to see this thing done.
Yeah, this will be a rad
944s are in that rare space where nobody really builds them. Yeah, you'll eventually get a sick build breakdown and a fat ass burnout on this.
And then this, the shark, the scumbug, you guys know about that though. We don't really. We don't really need to go through this. You guys have seen this. We want to do the Baja 500 in it.
Oh my god, really? I don't think he realized that was just that was just into the sheet metal.
This is just a sheet metal screw.
Oh wow.
Dude pulled the whole thing out.
Hurt, you really can't be near anything.
Who would put a bar here that you can't stand on?
You never looked at it.
What is the point of this bar?
Well, it was for just looks.
Sorry, Dan.
Since Hurt did that, we could start with his roasting. So on the Hurt car count, we have number 1, lovingly called Twerk Jr.
That car was free. I got that car for free.
You originally got that car after you and Rob crashed, right?
Yeah.
Because you were thinking you needed
No,
a
I had
straight
it
chassis,
before that.
right?
I had this car actually before Rob and I crashed because I was just like, I needed to build a nice car. The Twerk Stallion was never meant to be a nice car. I put a shitty cage in it, put a V8 in it, and then I thrashed it. And then I accidentally painted it nice and put nice wheels on it and made it look like something.
Spiraled out of control.
Yeah,
now
spiraled out of
it's
control.
a full-on sick
So
car.
now I actually have to build a sick car, and that's what this clean chassis is for.
Can we do some beauty shots of your haircut? Man, for a dream, Then, quick one, the RWB. This car actually, until recently, never made it into the donut garage because it's too low. So he got the KW HLS system for the front. So you press a button and it like goes up. Brian really loves having a really dope car that he doesn't clean. So it's just filthy at all times.
I know some of you are going to be like, do a little breakdown on it. Well, we did that like 150 videos ago.
We even made Scotto do a burnout and break his car.
Yeah,
So
he broke the shit out of it. It was great.
here's a project that you and I both want to get done. We've talked about this because I want to drive this friggin' thing. the Rolls Royce. It's a 78 Silver Shadow, has a Mopar 6.4 liter Hemi and T56 Magnum out of like a SRT. But yeah, so factory crate engine from Mopar, QuickTime bell housing with a T56 Magnum. It runs on
It's a giant V8 in an old ass luxury vehicle with a manual
look at this.
T56
and a hydro.
Yep, that's what's sick about it.
And the shifter setup is dope.
Factory rear seats, factory dash, Willwood pedals.
Factory floor vent air conditioning.
That right there, bonus points.
So this thing is super interesting. It's got like, because they don't make anything for this car, so it's all like Frankenstein. 1552 made some like custom billet wheels that look kind of like the factory wheel. I think we're gonna have them make them a bit like another inch bigger and wider. It has like
Uh-oh, he's touching something.
KWs on it, but it's like 2500 Silverado lowering spring in the rear and like a 740 IL shock, and like it's like a complete.
He's touching it again. So wait to see if the bumper comes off.
And above that is our donor car for the Ute. So it's basically.
I'm gonna do.
You bought this car.
I'm gonna do. Oh my god.
Yeah, you went and bought this
quick
car.
fun story about this car, and I think I still have the video. 04 GTO. So it has. I think it's just an LS1
Yeah.
T56.
Yep.
It had like 160,000 miles on it. It's kind of beat up. It was $4,000. So me and Alex Bernstein drove down there, and we look at it for like 2 minutes. It has a sunroof. These cars never came with. They just like cut a sunroof in it. And I'm like, man, this thing is a.
That's
piece of
a
shit.
keeper.
So
Remember the
talked to
blue?
the guy for like 2 minutes. I'm like, can I take it for a drive? And he's like, yeah, sure. And just hands me the keys and didn't come with me. So I did like a 45-second long smoker.
Just make sure it works.
And then just drove back to his house. I was like, cool, yeah, I'll take it.
Hey, you gotta make sure,
It was
you gotta
great.
make sure it works.
If you want to see us do a right-hand drive, completely bastardized GTO, maybe we'll do it. But more importantly,
This is the car that turned us into people that we hate. We built a car for SEMA
that didn't run.
that didn't
Hasn't run.
and still doesn't run. And SEMA was
Forever ago.
November.
months ago.
The only reason why we have this is because we have a car pack in Forza Horizon 3, which is in Australia.
And Forza Motorsport 7.
So we figured we'd build an Americanized Australian car.
So we literally left-hand drive swapped a Ute, which I know upset a bunch of you, but this is America. We do American things in America. The Ute is so close to running, so I think that's going to be next on our list, but like I said, you can comment below and try to guide
Please,
us.
just friggin' tell us to finish it, because this
Yeah.
thing,
It needs
unless
it.
you want us to be SEMA car builders.
Well, hey,
If you want that from us, we'll just leave it forever.
So today at the Dodo Garage, we're gonna not do anything.
TV show post.
No, I want to finish this car, and then I want to have Long Beach Nationals in the parking
Oh my
lot.
God.
Because
Wait a minute, wait a minute. We're shaking now, we're shaking.
We missed Summer Nats again, the biggest burnout festival in history. So we're gonna have our own, but we need to finish this because what's a burnout festival without a Ute? Let's move on to the next vehicle.
We already talked about this.
I know, but
didn't
the
we?
best part about it is that it supposedly only needs like an hour and a half of work. For the last 15 years, all of I wish Tony.
I think that we.
I wish Tony Harmon was
Can we
here for
Skype
this
him
one.
in for this? He's probably naked, smoking a
Yeah.
cigarette on his porch
You don't
right
wanna
now.
see Tony.
I think the best thing was during that Audi video we did a while ago with the TT RS Club Sport.
Yeah.
Brian was talking about this, and he like said something about when he bought it, and I was like, yeah, no, I was in like 7th grade. So like, and now I don't have hair.
And
like I've went bald. In the amount of time that he's owned this.
The only
Like, think
reason-
about how long that takes. So basically, it's an Audi CQ. He wants to build it into like a sick 5-cylinder, like 1,000 horsepower
A
thing.
God Bill car.
Yeah.
Cut
Just
to some
cut
God
to
Bill.
some sick Audi
Yeah.
5-cylinder noises with mad compressor surge. Remember that pile of wood we were showing you and I thought was a car?
This is the actual.
That's the actual car.
It's literally made of fucking wood.
It is wood.
I think. Well, John, can you can you tell us about this? Because I think that the car is actually not made of wood. The floors and stuff are made of wood, right?
Well, actually, the inner structure of the body is all wood. The car on the outside is pretty good condition. The entire interior structure is all made out of wood, so you have to be a carpenter to rebuild it.
It was sitting outside
Barf.
at Santa's Village for 30 years.
Santa's Village?
Yeah.
I thought he wasn't real. This is something we'll talk about really quick. You've seen this on an episode, but it's really awesome that we can say we have a tank.
Is it?
No. No, not really. I mean, this thing's pretty cool. It's got a LS3 and it has King long travel and
it can take a hit.
We did the full marketing campaign for the all-new Can-Am X3 when it first came out. And we actually had like a bunch of pre-production models that we just completely totaled. Hey, you want to rip a little smoker real quick, pushing the scumbug?
Oh my god.
This is going to be so bad. All right, maybe not.
You're trying to get me in trouble.
I was looking really bad.
Yeah, it's a pretty terrible idea. But these things are sick. We should start using them more. We actually made a really rad video with a bunch of our drivers called Battle Royale.
Team Block versus Team Baldwin.
This is our production support vehicle, another Can-Am. This thing's cool. Comment below if you give a shit about overlanding.
You know they're going to.
No, I'm not hating on it. I think overlanding's pretty cool. I actually.
You know how much of a boner you guys give Scotto when you go, is that a Discovery? Did I see a Discovery?
I'm mad at all you guys for liking the Discovery because if it wasn't for you, we'd probably have another space here to put cars, but we have this friggin' Discovery.
And because it's an overland vehicle, Scotto's convinced that it has to be dirty when it's parked.
Yeah, so
every time you walk by
every time you walk by it, you get. I'm pretty sure this thing, the engine blew up right after driving through a huge mud puddle.
It's literally called oil leak.
Because it leaks oil.
But we probably can't get good beauties of it because it's in like
holes.
It's empty and it's still leaking.
How is that possible?
But to Brian's credit, he bought a really unique one because it's a 95 with a 5-speed, so that's pretty sick. I know Hurt doesn't care, but it's pretty cool. I think what we're actually gonna do is swap a 2.8 Cummins 4-cylinder diesel into
Which would
it.
be sick.
Because that would be pretty tight.
I'll get behind that.
Yeah. Hurt. Let's go check out some more of these things we have here.
Run. These cars run.
Yeah, they run, but it's just the collection.
Welcome to the stable, bitch.
What is he talking about?
Hurt, we all know about this car, so just tell them to where to go see more about this car. Just plug your unpros, you know?
More unprofessionals unseasoned is coming. This will be an unseasoned also. I just picked this car up. It is a FD RX-7. Bone stock, literally completely stock.
Only mod is a remote start.
I'm digging this awesome exhaust though. Freshness. Is this for baffling?
Yeah, that's to give it a little more brap.
Yeah,
So
that's where the braps come from, right?
You just drill some holes.
That's dope. Tell us why you bought it though, because this is like a dream car, right?
Yeah, I've wanted this car since Fast and the Furious 1.
Now you guys have seen Brandon's car a bunch in all of our road racing content, and yesterday one of the craziest things happened that I didn't even know happened to like regular cars.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like what the... Brandon, what the hell happened?
Oh yeah, I was driving home at regular drive.
Tell the truth, you're street drifting.
I wasn't street drifting, I was on the freeway in traffic. In the rain. I just broke a tow arm. Apparently...
From not doing anything, just driving.
Apparently these cars are really hard on rear tow arms. I bought a used one and it snapped.
Let's be real, it broke because your interior is blue.
Yeah.
That's
Brandon checking out his new wheels. Yeah. He got some forged Titan 7s. He's being a big boy, so he got lighter wheels, grippier tires, Recaro pole position bucket seats, and better suspension. And if you guys want to come race with us, I'll put a link down there. They're offering like 40% off track days or $40 off track days to come shred with us. So, and we suck. So like chances are you'll be better than us. And then you could like shit talk us the whole time. So it's awesome. Yeah. Yo, the new AP Racing Johnnies? Just look how big them things are. You see the front ones though?
They're as big as your wheel.
They hardly fit.
Is that safe?
I'm pretty sure it's safe.
Vinny.
Wow, Vinny, that is really close.
That's clearance. Let's see if a zip tie will fit between them.
It fits.
All right, you're good. I gotta say, this thing went from like stockish, cool street car to
still a street car. What are you so bad at that?
This is a stupid setup.
It is a dumb setup.
People know about this thing right here, Vinny?
Yeah, they know about
You
it.
told the people about this?
What is that?
It's a goddamn supercharger.
So my E46, you guys have seen this in the track content. We've also done a build breakdown on it, like way before Supercharged. Put a VF Engineering supercharger on it, and then it made 449 at 6 PSI. Then I went back, did a Radium Engineering fuel system upgrade and a smaller pulley. So we're gonna go try to make like 500 and then go back to the track. Kurt got his bucket list car. I'm a few steps below. I got some bucket list wheels.
Johnny!
Yo, what's up with the blue?
Mag blue, Johnny.
American flag colorway on the
Red,
whip.
white, and blue.
That's for you, America. That's for you.
Oh, say, can you see?
You guys have definitely been seeing this thing just kicking around the shop lately. This thing is a workhorse, man. It always
It's
runs.
so sick. It runs so good, and we just put the Haltech Elite on it, and like the tuner set it up all cool. Because for those of you who don't know, Rod Parsons, chair slayer, he's in a wheelchair, and this car makes 600 horsepower, and it's all hand control.
It's also one of the most batshit sounding
It's-
V8s.
It's such an amazing vehicle. But one of the things they added, because like driving a car with only your hands, you can only do so much. So he's got a clutch and everything, but to like lift the throttle while holding the e-brake so he doesn't fall out of power band is a difficult thing. But with the Haltech, his tuner was able to set up, because since his handbrake is on a clutch trigger.
Yeah, yeah.
So once the clutch triggers, the handbrake triggers the
Oh,
clutch,
sick.
it automatically lifts the revs up because it's all electric throttle and everything. Yeah,
That's sick. Rob,
so-
I'm stoked to see
yeah.
you shred this thing
Yeah,
too.
so now when he pulls the e-brake, it rev matches, so he's always where he needs to be when he comes back, so
dope.
it doesn't bog. Because I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
we're on 615K pluses now, so we make real grip. He can't afford falling out of the RPM.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Next one I want to.
What's this? We can't miss the elephant.
Oh, the thing that we don't even realize.
We were
is the
so
car.
close. We were so close to not talking about it.
Oh, pop the hood. Pop the hood.
Pop the hood. What's in there? Pop the hood. There you go.
Why is the wing on the front?
For those that don't know, this is a car built for the Race of Gentlemen and the rail car class, where you build a car, no body.
It was built for the race of gentlemen.
His intended purpose was for the Race of Gentlemen for the rail car class. There you go.
All I know is that's an old Cadillac tank motor.
That's all I know too.
That's all I listened to when Brian talked about it.
The next car, I think, is something we have to address because after our New Year's burnout fiasco, we kind of look like we've been trolling the internet for a year now. We're like, the Napalm Nova doesn't run, and then one day it just runs.
Dan, this thing still runs, right?
I don't want to go into this car too much because I feel like it deserves its own build breakdown.
Yeah.
Build breakdown.
It deserves a proper build breakdown. Hopefully, Scotto can pencil us in.
We've kind of talked a lot about this.
If you guys want to see more about it, just watch the whole series of our man Dan just making this thing sick.
Yeah, it's almost done. Only a couple more episodes left. You'll see a couple more one-handed handsprings and maybe even some handstand push-ups from Dan.
Oh yeah, you got it now. Break.
Woo! Yo, you are low in there. Like you could wear a helmet and still be way under the cage.
It's pretty loose now. The transmission's just on the floor. There's a key right here.
Don't show the internet how we start the car.
There's no battery connected.
Shit. So yeah, the whole objective of this was to show you guys around the shop, but for you to tell us what you want us to work on next. So just do that.
There's a comment box, and you have a keyboard attached to some device that you're using. So
Wait. Well, what if they're not on? They're on the phone.
Oh.
That's why I went like this.
Oh, okay, cool.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Man, Ben is so lost.
He doesn't internet well.
You guys,
He's the youngest one in this video right now, and
despite the lack of hair.
so comment below. Let us know which project you want to see most, and maybe we'll listen. But chances are we're just going to do the Ute next.
Wow.
You want to wrap it, Brandon?
How?
Wrap the fuck out of it!
That's a wrap!
There's flashiness in my hands.
No.
It's important. The internet will make fun of me.
I mean, it looks gorgeous. Let me see that. Let me see that. Look at that. Ooh.
Don't get too close because I ain't putting no lotion on my hand.
Gotcha.
It's wintertime.
What happened to Unpros season 2?
Unprofessional season 2. Well, I mean, it's kind of in the name. This isn't because obviously we can't call it unprofessionals. Rob isn't here. This is like a special catch-up on the Twerk Stallion since it took so long and we couldn't film season 2 and Grid Life 2017 how we wanted to with both of us. We decided to kind of repurpose the footage and release it in a different way and then get started on season 2. So this season is an unseasoned. So we're going to call it Unseasoned. So we finished off season 1 at Grid Life Atlanta. That was the end of season 1, even though you saw it this year. Or technically didn't finish season 1. There's still a part 2 ending that just never released.
I got a whole lot of money. Bitches coming from me.
And then we just jumped right into shooting what we thought was season 2. And for some reason I decided that I wanted to pull my V8 out and go back to my original favorite power plant, which is a 13V. So one reason you haven't seen Unprofessional season 2, Rob has been back in Canada. He's on an extended vacation, getting as much R&R as possible because that man works way too much. So we all suggested that he just go rest because he's always down to help any friend at any time. He will never say no. So you literally got to kick him out of the country to make him rest. So Rob is just chilling in Canada, probably eating poutine, enjoying life, probably surrounded by women because if you know Rob Parsons, that's just what he does. And the other part is turning your car to nothing and then trying to build it back into something takes a long time. I thought it would take 3 months. No, because time. I have a full-time job on top of shooting this and building this. 2, John Vargas, Angel Motorsports. He's the one who pioneered the whole build, but he's a one-man band who has a shop full of cars. So time, money. There's a lot of parts that are involved going to the V8. The V8 was all junkyard stuff, Vibra Performance metal, turbo by Garrett, and you're done. This thing's got all kinds of seals, all kinds of premix, all kinds of injectors, all kinds of wiring. So much science. It took much longer than I expected. So, a funny story. John Vargas and I, we've been friends for a while, 3-4 years. I met him through Chris Miller. You've seen Chris Miller on Circle Jerks. He's the second place winner. So I got introduced to John, became friends with John, and then he just slowly poked at me to put a rotary in my car. Obviously, he builds rotaries and RX-7s, so it was natural for him to be annoying and do that. So he did that for long enough to the point where I was like, you know what, that actually sounds like a great idea. I had a rotary car way back in the day. My first drift car ever was an RX-7. I actually have footage of
Hey everyone, how are you all doing today? So, while I want to cover other content like Yoda and Obi-Wan, there's a few videos I want to do from the canon books, I want to finish up the last bit of info that we're getting from The Last Jedi, just as we transition into Han Solo. So, to start this video off, do you all remember the scene at the end of The Last Jedi where Luke shows up on a crate as a force projection? He dodges Kylo's attacks, leaving us with not even one lightsaber-to-lightsaber clash battle. Once Kylo realizes Luke is just a doppelganger of himself, he freaks out and we see Luke meditating furiously on Ahch-To, where he disappears and becomes a Force ghost, at least we hope. Hopefully to only come back more powerful in the next film. Now, the original idea of this scene, the original concept, supposedly, was to have Luke actually be on Crate and fight Kylo one-on-one in a full-on duel. It was supposed to be epic, flashy, rage-filled, and just intense between uncle and nephew, striking hope in the Resistance, or the new rebels, just as it did in the film, but in this concept he was actually there. This could have also continued the tradition of the other films by having someone lose an arm, and I was thinking, well, maybe Luke could take Kylo's in this duel. So that leads me to wonder if Luke would have had his green lightsaber if he were actually there, and if he would have taken Obi-Wan's fate and kind of just quote-unquote killed himself when Kylo slashes him. And then we would have seen that line right before he dies, "See you around, kid." Anyways, Rian Johnson scrapped this idea because he felt it didn't make sense because Luke's X-Wing is in the ocean. So the idea of the Force projection came into play afterwards, and that's the final scene that we got. Now, I think a very simple yet epic fix to this would have been if Luke grabbed his green lightsaber, put it on his belt, donned his darker robes, and goes to the edge of the cliff, closes his eyes, and raises his X-Wing out of the ocean. This would have paid massive attention to Yoda raising the X-Wing, and now help us piece together that Luke has place. It would have not just been a cool scene, but it would have been a progression as a character from his younger self in The Empire Strikes Back, where he failed to lift his X-Wing out of the swamp on Dagobah, but now he can out of the ocean. I imagine then he would hop into his ship and speed off to Crate to fight. Now, as for that scene with the AT-M6 walkers, obviously this is something that I'm going to fiction. I would have liked for him to raise them in the air and crush them together. And it would have been very overpowered and very Star Wars-esque. Anyways, what we got hopefully will bring Luke back stronger in the next film as a Force ghost. And as Rian Johnson has said, this is what needed to happen for Luke to return. If we were so what do you guys all think of this scene? Do you like the original concept? Or thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you day today. See you on the next episode. Until then, stay safe, friends.
remember, the Force will be with you. Always.
And today we're going to talk about The Last Jedi. That's what we talk about around here. If you don't like that, looking online earlier, more than just on social media, on the official Star Wars pages. Then it's not a good fucking plot. Like, man, stop. And then we saw Rian Johnson a few days ago actually try to pull out a non-canon book.
The trailer for the upcoming Han Solo movie has yet to reveal itself, with the film quickly approaching. Up until now, there have only been rumors for when we can expect the trailer, but at this point in time, we have a solid release date. According to Mr. Sunday Movies, who is a fellow YouTuber and co-host of the Weekly Planet, and also someone with connections in the Star Wars industry, the trailer for the upcoming Han Solo film, slated for release in May, will be with us on Super Bowl Sunday, which is February 5th, and is adamant that this is the day the trailer will be released. What this indicates is one of two things. It means that during the Super Bowl itself, there will be a shortened version of the trailer, and then the full one will be released simultaneously online. Or the trailer will likely be very short, around 30 seconds. Still though, we will be getting something. The idea of the Han Solo film's marketing is very intriguing to watch, and an interesting strategy. The fact that we are almost in February and the movie releases in May and we have seen absolutely nothing is an interesting way to market your film. But nonetheless, the trailer for Solo, the Star Wars story, is all but confirmed for Super Bowl Sunday, again, February 5th. There's always the possibility it could be released about a day early online, but again, the trailer is only 2 weeks away at this point in time. So leave in the comments down below what we can expect for the Han Solo film, as we do have additional information, including that Han and Chewie will meet for the first time in this film. There are also leaked LEGO sets and a heavy rumor that Darth Vader will appear in the film. But leave down in the comments below what you want to see in the new trailer. Also, will you be seeing the Han Solo movie? Don't forget to enter the lightsaber giveaway, subscribe, like the video, and post in the comments which lightsaber you want in order to enter. May the Force be with you, and have a great day.
All right, back to our top story tonight. The House Intelligence Committee voting to release the classified memo, thanks to a lot of you tweeting out. For you, I have something to say before you go. Ready?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, fine. All right, Sean, thanks a lot. Welcome to the Ingram Bank.
In order to win a Force FX lightsaber of your choosing, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the video, and post in the comments section down below which lightsaber you hope to win. Good luck to all those who enter, and now, let's begin with the video. After the former Jedi Master Dooku was revealed as the instigator of the Clone Wars and was ousted as a Sith Lord, the galaxy was changed forever as the Clone Wars began. During the dawn of the Clone Wars, the name Anakin Skywalker was only one heard within the walls of the Jedi Temple, as many Jedi Knights knew him as the chosen one that would destroy the Sith. To the Jedi within the temple, many of them believed that this was Dooku. Beyond the walls of the Jedi Temple, however, Anakin Skywalker was not a well-known figure. It was only after the Clone Wars began, and Anakin led his troopers to several notable victories, was his name made more recognizable. At the beginning of the war, Anakin was still a Jedi Padawan under the apprenticeship of Obi-Wan Kenobi. After several months at war, however, the council came together to discuss the knighting of Skywalker. What this would mean is Anakin would become a true Jedi. The knighting being a ceremony where the Padawan braid is severed, and a Jedi Padawan officially becomes a Jedi Knight and member of the Jedi Order. Once the ceremony is completed, the Padawan is no longer connected to a master and is now a full-fledged Jedi Knight of their own and can take on an apprentice. The knighting was usually carried out after a Padawan had endured several trials under their time as an apprentice and had proven that they were wise, could handle themselves in combat, and more than this, could stay clear of the dark side of the Force and were able to repel it. Once a Jedi Padawan displayed they could perform these tasks, they were deemed ready by the Jedi Council, and a Padawan would become a knight. You will forever look back on this day as one of great joy, but also one of great sorrow. It will help you to remember that, in life, the two are often closely linked. In the case of Anakin Skywalker, his knighting was a very political move, as the Jedi of the Order began to falter during the Clone Wars and were questioning the Jedi way, as well as the Masters of the Jedi Council. Because of Anakin's inherent skill and success in battle during the Clone Wars, many Jedi looked up to him and his power, as well as his status as the Chosen One who would destroy the Sith. Due to this, Anakin was fast-tracked as a Jedi Knight, as the members of the Jedi Council believed it would greatly increase the morale of the other members of the Order and propel them to fight harder during the Clone Wars, as at the time, the opinion on the war between Jedi was mixed, as several believed they should not involve themselves to the level where they became generals during the war. Some Jedi, in fact, believed that they should have stayed out of the Clone Wars entirely. Although much of the Jedi Council was for the knighting of Anakin, one council member spoke out against him and his control over himself, believing that he was not yet fit to become a Jedi Knight. This Jedi Master was Mace Windu, who believed that Anakin was arrogant and reckless, and more than this, did not truly know what it meant to be a Jedi. Because of this, when it came time to knight Anakin, Mace Windu removed himself from the ceremony and refused to be involved, as he believed the young boy was not yet ready, not only to become a true Jedi, but also to become the face of the Jedi and savior of the galaxy. Mace was of the opinion that the council was allowing outside influence to creep in, and that the decision was made for propaganda purposes, and not because Skywalker was truly ready to be a Jedi. Other members of the council, however, pointed to the fact that the Jedi needed an example during this pressing time.
happy. Professional Fun Haver. Hitting the course here, officially turning wheels.
You find out not?
What would have been our first head-to-head battle here at Road Atlanta. And Vaughn overcooking it into the horseshoe.
Stiffy.
They also explained and vouched for Anakin and said that he was ready and had fulfilled all of the necessary trials, including fighting the leader of the Separatists, Count Dooku. By this alone, many Jedi believed that Anakin was ready. But that is how Mace Windu was against making Anakin a Jedi Knight, and why he believed Anakin was not yet ready for the responsibility of becoming the face of the Jedi Order. This is also how Mace Windu outright refused to participate in the knighting ceremony of Anakin Skywalker. A decision that would cause much contention between the two of them, and one that would break up their relationship for years to come. But leave your thoughts in the comment section down below, and which side do you fall on? The side that believes that Mace Windu was too rough on Anakin, or the side that believes that Mace was in fact correct about Skywalker the entire time? Was Mace Windu's skepticism of Anakin Skywalker warranted, or was him being too hard on him what ultimately pushed him to becoming Darth Vader? Again, don't forget to enter the lightsaber giveaway. And if you have a future video suggestion, also feel free to leave that in the comments down below. Thank you so much for watching, may the Force be with you, and have a great day. Darth Vader would become one of the most powerful, well-known, and skilled Jedi killers in the history of the galaxy. His presence enough to make some Jedi abandon the Order out of pure fear of a confrontation with this Lord of the Sith. While still Anakin Skywalker, Vader was directly responsible for the death of Jedi Master Windu. However, he was not the one that dealt the final blow to the Jedi. So who was the first Jedi that Anakin killed, and what were the circumstances surrounding it? After being proclaimed the Lord of the Sith and given the name Darth Vader, Anakin ventured to the Jedi Temple to kill his first of many Jedi to come. Before this had ever happened, however, after Anakin informed Windu he believed Supreme Chancellor Palpatine to be a Sith Lord, Windu made several preparations before he departed to confront the supposed Lord of the Sith. Despite several protests from the Jedi accompanying Windu, he believed their forces to be sufficient to capture Palpatine. I'd feel better if Yoda were here, or even Kenobi. On Ord Cestus, Obi-Wan and Yoda is pinned down on Kashyyyk, and Kenobi is out of contact on Utapau. The Dark Lord has revealed himself, and we dare not hesitate. Think not of if, Master Fisto. This duty has fallen to us. We will suffice. We will suffice. We will have to. Before Windu and the Jedi Masters departed, he left 2 Jedi in command of protecting the Jedi Temple, with its premier members in Yoda and Windu both being absent, as well as several other powerful council members. In command of the Jedi Temple in their stead was Jedi Master Shaak Ti and Jedi Master Jurek. Jurek was one of the premier guards of the Jedi Temple, having guarded it for several years under the Jedi Sindralig. Jurek was known as the Gate Master of the Jedi Temple, meaning his responsibility was the protection and security of the entrance of the temple. After Anakin betrayed Mace Windu and Order 66 was executed, a tremor moved through the Force, and those in tune enough with it were able to feel the deaths of many Jedi, or at least a great darkness, pass over the Force. Jurek was one such Jedi that felt this great tremor, but kept his place at the entrance of the Jedi Temple, while Shaak Ti retired to the meditation chambers to ponder on the great dark shift. When a now Sith, Anakin Skywalker, approached the entrance to the Jedi Temple, at first, Jurek was not alarmed, but more concerned. Mainly for the lives of the Jedi Masters that had gone to confront Palpatine. Jurek became more concerned when he saw the dozens of clone troopers behind the Chosen One, Anakin Skywalker. But he was not yet concerned enough to draw his lightsaber, as the clones, as well as Anakin, were supposed to be his allies. At first, Jurek asked Anakin what had become of the Jedi Masters that had gone to arrest Palpatine, and if they were successful in apprehending or defeating the supposed Sith mastermind. However, Anakin disregarded the question, only concerned with finding the location of Jedi Master Shaak Ti, the Jedi he considered to be his biggest threat within the temple. Anakin, what happened? Where are the Masters? Where is Shaak Ti? In the meditation chambers, we felt something happen in the Force. Something awful. She's searching the Force in deep meditation, trying to get some feel for what's going on. Something has happened, hasn't it? In response to Jurek's question, Anakin only said, "You have no idea." Anakin then placed his lightsaber under the chin of the Jedi Master and activated it as the blue plasma shot through the Jedi's skull, killing him instantly, and marking him as the first of many Jedi Vader would mercilessly execute. Vader then turned his sights towards the Jedi archives, wishing to call all remaining Jedi to the temple using the signaling beacon, luring the Jedi into a trap so that when they arrived, they could be slaughtered. However, when he entered the library, the librarian, Jocasta Nu, refused to grant Skywalker the codes, and even activated her lightsaber to attempt to engage with the fallen Skywalker. However, Anakin was too immersed in the power of the dark side to engage in such a trivial duel, and used his sheer might in the Force to levitate Nu, and impale her with his lightsaber, immediately following, carelessly throwing her body across her precious library, like trash. Anakin would then go on to kill the majority of his friends, brothers, and sisters within the temple, even stabbing Shaak Ti through the back as she meditated, truly earning his merit as a Dark Lord of the Sith. So those are some of the first Jedi that Anakin Skywalker or Darth Vader killed, and the brutal manner in which he did so. So what is your opinion on these events, and how Anakin dispatched his first ever Jedi kills? Do you like the way this was conducted, or not? I always wish we could have seen more of Order 66 and the Jedi Temple Purge play out on screen, as we know parts of it were filmed, including Shaak Ti's death at Anakin's hand, but unfortunately, we may never get to see the full footage. So as a final question, do you wish we could have received the Temple Purge in Revenge of the Sith, or do you think it may have upset the flow of the film? If you would like to join me in the daily Star Wars discussion and debates, follow me on Twitter at StupendousWave, link will be in the description. If you enjoyed this video and feel it deserves it, it would really help me out if you could leave a like. If you haven't already, consider subscribing to the YouTube channel to keep up to date with everything Star Wars related, from news, explanations, and theories from a galaxy far, far away. If you have any video topics you would like to see addressed in a future video, do not hesitate to leave them in the comments below the video, or again, tweet them at me. As always, your viewership and support means the world. May the force be with you, and have a great day.
Try to get into it.
Do it.
So.
It's fun. We made it back safe. So, we are trading the Grom for a missile car. We brought Matt along. Oh, you can see the key. So you can probably guess what the car is gonna be. I'm so excited about this. 350Z, PBM angle kit, like suspension arms, coilovers, we'll swap the coilovers. Dual caliper setup, with a nice ASD hydro, bucket seat, 436 rear gear, so like third. These have a problem with being between second and third. Like Matt's gonna do the same diff from what I understand, because it's like second's too short, third's too long, like it is on a lot of these cars. So it's got that diff, all welded nice, runs and drives. It made, I think it made like 298 wheel because it's got a bunch of bolt-ons and a tune. It's like just literally the perfect beater missile, and me and Matt can do 350Z blue 350Z tandems.
Yes, and if we rub paint, it doesn't matter.
No.
We'll be the same color.
It'll be the same color. I didn't think about that. It's on the trailer. Oh, I'm watching my steps for dog poop. You guys know what that means. Tyler, I hope you enjoy the Grom.
Yep.
So he's gonna do, his plan is to do what I was gonna do and never did with it, which is like the mini moto, mini GP racing and stuff. And then I'm gonna do with this what he doesn't feel like doing anymore, because the drifting is a hassle.
What I'm too lazy to do now.
Yeah,
so.
And the Grom stuff's easier, which is why I was gonna get into it, cheap, fun hobby. But yeah, I'm excited. This is like, the idea behind this is a straight up thrash car, so then I can make the Miata nice, and like I'll still drive it hard, but I won't have that car as like my progression car of like really pushing the limits and totaling Matt's car out, and I mean touching Matt's door. I'm so stoked. Yeah, right. Like,
you break my door, I take yours.
Right. I was gonna say, like, I total your door. All right, here you go, take mine. And they're same matching color. He's gonna have the same rear gears, dual caliper, similar angle. Like, we're gonna have almost matching cars, very similar, and that's gonna be super exciting. This is like project seat time. We'll talk more about it when we get home. Thanks again.
Yep.
I hope you enjoy the Grom.
I hope so too.
You better give it some use.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't lose motivation on it.
Yeah, don't do that. Do it. Go race like next weekend.
Oh. That probably won't happen, but
yeah, I know.
Next few months for sure, I'm gonna try to get into it.
Do it.
So.
It's fun. We made it back safe. I told Matt he messed up. He didn't drive his 350Z. It's blue and everything. Didn't drive it.
I didn't even know it was blue.
He's got a blue BRZ, so it's close enough. So the main issue, we'll talk about it once we unload it. We're gonna go ahead and unload this thing. Back. Yeah, this is pretty much it. I'll show you guys the interior. I want to get some door panels for it. I might get mats depending on what he does with his cage, if he puts them back on or not. Buy some other ones. There's the handbrake, dual caliper, like I said. It's got a switch for the fans, which is cool because it just grounds the fans. So they work normally by the ECU, but I can override and turn them on whenever I want. It's got this Corbeau seat. I really don't like this style of seat, but it's a cheap beater car. It'll work. What else? I guess that's pretty much it. It's got this PBM angle kit. It's got crappy old teen coilovers, which will probably get replaced with some VCs. It's got suspension arms in the rear, which are, it needs another one, so I might just replace both of them in the rear just to have some good arms and make sure I get the alignment fully dialed if I have any issues with it. If not, I'll probably leave it. I mean, this is budget car, you know, seat time, budget car, thrash car, run into people. It's already got some body damage. The goal is to just have fun with this car and not worry about it. And then that way, like I said before, we can make the Miata nice and not be worried about it being the thrash car and try to keep it nice. So I know you guys are probably like, Taylor, what are you doing? Why did you just get another car? You don't need another car. You now have 3 drift cars, technically 3 driftable cars. I know. I thought about all this, and you're probably thinking, oh my god, you're not going to finish the Miata now because you're going to be distracted. Thought about that too. I am dead set on finishing the Miata. Here's the thing. The Miata was kind of like the missile car. I definitely want, and have always wanted, something that I don't really care that much about. Like, I'm okay with smashing it up, and that's why I decided to build a Miata. I wasn't going to make it super nice. I was just going to put a motor in it to make it reliable and just go thrash it. But now, you know, as this build has progressed, I've been really enjoying trying to do things the right way and make it nice. I kind of want to continue down that path and make it a nice drift car, and that would allow me to use this as my beater drift car to really push the limits in, because no matter what, to improve, you have to push the limits. Pushing the limits requires crashing and making mistakes. So this is the car I can do that in. And as I've said before, I think we've talked about it on here, I've definitely talked about it with friends, you know, we were always like, man, if we could just have no cage tandem, 350Zs would be amazing. We could all get 350Zs and it'd be the same thing as JZXs in Japan. They have enough power to drift, they're built like tanks, mild bolt-ons, and they drift great, and they're all very evenly matched no matter what little stuff you do to them. So now with Matt getting one and a few of my other friends getting one, I want to partake in that. I want to tandem with very similar cars and progress my skills, because to me drifting is the most important thing in my life that I do. It like makes me the happiest out of anything that I do. I find so much joy in drifting, and I pretty much do everything to continue to drift, you know? So to have something like this, to me, is awesome. And I've wanted this for a long time, and it was a great deal. I mean, I have less invested in this than I would just buying a stock 350Z and having to do all of these mods to it. So it was really hard. I couldn't really turn it down. And the problem is storage. I'm gonna keep it at a friend's house, but you know, I can't keep it here. We don't have enough room. So maybe eventually something will have to go. If that something was something, it would have to be the vet. Obviously can't get rid of the truck, whether I keep that truck or not. Like, I need a truck and to tow the trailer, and then I'm obviously not getting rid of the Miata. We're gonna make this thing super sweet. I've got some really cool stuff in mind. So it's kind of like, well, what's left? The vet. And I thought about it, and I don't know that I could get rid of the vet. I'm not like one to get mushy and sentimental attachment to cars. I'm like, I can't get rid of it. But I like the vet, man. I really like that car. It's a great daily. It drifts, but you know, this is kind of like takes that spot, just is not as nice, you know, and I can smash it up, which driving solo is pretty boring, you know, and I don't want to mess the vet up. So I'm kind of at a tough spot with that, because I want to buy a house. That's like my main goal coming up, is to buy a house. It'll make for just a much better life. One, I used to grow up in the country. I'd love to have land. I could build a shop, you know, just like a simple shop, and have room to work on cars, have different projects, do fun budget builds, and not worry about this like, oh, well, I don't have anywhere to keep this, so I can't get this, you know. And I think that would bring a lot more interesting content to you guys, and we could make like a rally course through the yard, and to have like a rally race with budget cars with friends. And there's just so much more we could do, and I could do, and you guys could experience with me. So I really want to do that, and that requires a large sum of money for a down payment. So selling the vet could give us that money that we need to make a down payment on a house and get a house. So there's a lot to think about. I'm not going to make any rash decisions just yet. I have the car. The car was a good deal. Couldn't pass it up. So we're going to drive it. We're going to tighten up some odds and ends on it. We're going to enjoy it. We're going to see how we feel about it. Maybe I hate it. Maybe I'm like, this is boring. 350Zs are boring and I don't want it. I don't know. and then we'll kind of make a game plan. But for now, I'd love your opinion. I'd love your input on what you think I should do, what your thoughts are based on Twitter. You guys obviously think it's smarter to get a house and, you know, get rid of the vet for now and replace it with a cool project down the road. I mean, there's a really cool diesel vehicle project that I want to do. Ved's brainchild, actually. That would be really cool for you guys, or even another vet, maybe like a C6. I really like a C6. I like the way they look better. So I don't know. Getting rid of it wouldn't be like a forever and all thing. We'd do something else in the future.
During the full rage of the Clone Wars, anti-Jedi sentiment was at an all-time high, as citizens of the Republic began blaming the war and the hardships that it brought upon them on the Jedi Order's failures on maintaining peace prior to the conflict. The Jedi were portrayed as warmongers in the media, and conspiracy theories started to rise and spread on whether the Jedi purposely created the war just to achieve more power within the Republic itself. But despite this widespread hatred and distrust in the Jedi during the war, one of them was excluded from this intense dislike and actually stood out to the public as a hero. Unlike his fellow peers, Anakin Skywalker was portrayed in an extremely positive light within the media, and was even praised for his actions and successes in the battlefield. He almost became a demigod to the public, a knight of freedom who fought solely on the intentions of protecting the Republic. The hero with no fear was what he was commonly referred to as, both by the media and the citizens. So why was Anakin praised so much and viewed as a galactic hero, despite all the other Jedi being regarded as power-hungry aggressors? Well, the short answer is Palpatine. The long answer is that well before the Clone Wars erupted, Palpatine had decided that Anakin was going to be the one to rule at his side once he became Emperor, and to be his final Sith apprentice. The concept of controlling the Chosen One, a being who had the potential of becoming the most powerful Force wielder ever, was too good for Palpatine to pass up on. His current apprentice, Dooku, was just a pawn in his greater scheme of taking over the galaxy, and nothing more. Because Anakin was a Jedi, Palpatine had to essentially convince the public that he was the good one, that he was unlike any other Jedi, and that he was going above and beyond the call of duty to protect the Republic that he dearly loved, and that his real loyalty lied with the Republic rather than the Jedi. Otherwise, Palpatine would have been called out on his hypocrisy had he made Anakin his right-hand man after denouncing the entire Jedi Order for treason. When the Clone Wars started, Palpatine went out of his way to manipulate both the media and the war itself to paint Anakin as a larger-than-life hero to the citizens. Being the puppeteer of both sides during the war, Palpatine usually knew which battles would be won by the Republic, and which ones would be won by the Separatists before they even began. He also knew which battles would be the most newsworthy of the bunch, so he made sure to always strongly insist that Anakin be the one sent to these essential engagements that he knew the Republic was most likely to find victory in, as well as battles and rescue missions that would garner the most praise by the media. An example of this was when Palpatine requested that Anakin be the one to engage and destroy General Grievous in Episode 3 after his whereabouts were discovered. The act of destroying such a hated and feared enemy, an enemy the Republic propaganda portrayed as a merciless monster that executed the Separatists' most heinous acts, would have made Anakin the war hero of the century. On top of that, he would have been credited for ending the war, boosting his overall status as the savior of the Republic. But as we know, Mace Windu rejected the request, and the Council instead sent Obi-Wan, but nonetheless, the attempt was made. Presumably, Palpatine also had Anakin removed from battles that he believed to be a lost cause to the Republic, especially battles that Palpatine didn't have direct influence over, since most of the enemy combatants were natives of the planet, and not just battle droids that his apprentice Dooku had full control over. So he took him out just to be safe, even though sometimes the Republic did ultimately win the battle. Anyway, Anakin's achievements in the battlefield were made loud and clear in the media. He quickly became a poster boy of the war effort and an inspiration to the public. He was basically the Captain America of the Republic. His accomplishments in the war ranged from freeing thousands of slaves, liberating entire planets, killing the despised Count Dooku, and finally saving the beloved Supreme Chancellor. He participated and won more battles than possibly any other Jedi during the war. And then came his final heroic act, which was wiping out the traitorous Jedi, and cementing his complete separation from the Jedi Order that the public hated so much. Now that it was made clear that Anakin no longer had any loyalty to the Jedi, he was free to be the public right-hand man of the newly emerged Emperor. The two most popular and widely beloved people at the moment ruling over the galaxy, one for leading the war effort at home, and the other for leading the war in the front lines. Anakin's loyalty to Palpatine would have only boosted the Emperor's popularity, showing that the hero of the war supported him in his policies. No one would have dared question Palpatine out of fear of being shunned by the entire Republic, giving him a far greater grip over the people, and together they would have continued Palpatine's deceptive strategy of appearing like humbled servants of the people, while in reality, secretly pursuing their own agenda of forging the galaxy. To their own design. But all of this got tossed aside once Anakin lost his duel with Obi-Wan and was terribly injured and deformed. He was no longer the handsome warrior the public saw him as. He actually barely looked human at all. And what's worse was that he had to live his entire life behind a mask and the encasement of a suit. Then you had his mental state, which was a whole other mess. Such unexpected complications almost resulted in Palpatine ditching Anakin and leaving him for dead. But he decided otherwise, believing that finding another apprentice that was half as powerful as him would take years, perhaps decades. So he decided to instead take Anakin back with him and transform him into the complete opposite of what he was originally supposed to be. Now, instead of being the hero of the galaxy that inspired millions, Anakin was to become the menacing monster that brought upon fear to millions. It was later announced to the public that Anakin Skywalker had died at the Jedi Temple during its raid. The newly constructed Darth Vader then appeared out of nowhere to the public's eyes, as he took the role of enforcing the Emperor's will through fear alone, with many believing that he was a reconstructed General Grievous from the Clone Wars. Now, although the concept of Darth Vader and the fear he symbolized was effective in keeping systems in line with the Empire, it would have been far more effective had the uninjured Anakin been the one doing the enforcement. Had Anakin remained uninjured and was the one being sent to take care of rebelling systems, then the public from the outside would have been far more supportive of his actions. They all believed that he was the hero who protected them during the war, the hero who saved them from all of the Separatists. They would have been more likely to support the Empire's actions over the simple fact that Anakin supported them. They had a sense of loyalty to him, which tends to be a far stronger motivating factor for people supporting something rather than truth. Such a sense of loyalty was never present from Darth Vader, at least from the general public. To them, Vader was just another menacing enforcer of the Empire. Fear can control people for only so long, and that's why Palpatine tried so hard to have Anakin be portrayed as a hero to the galaxy, as he knew he would be able to use his apprentice's favorable image to reduce the amount of dissent from his empire, and maintain a greater scope of control over his people for a longer period. Thanks for watching this video. Be sure to subscribe for more videos like this one. And as always, may the Force be with you.
What happens when you create an AI with the mind of a psychopathic murderer and put it into a protocol and astromech droid? You get 000 and BT-1, who not only love to murder and torture their victims, but have some of the deadliest weapons installed in them. They were essentially the evil, twisted versions of R2-D2 and C-3PO, and they were at one point the personal assassin droids of Darth Vader. They were so terrifying and deadly that even the Empire stepped back from fully using them, as it quarantined the AI of 000 and marked BT as a rogue droid after it killed its Imperial creators and escaped before eventually deactivating due to losing power. The AI of 000 was later stolen from its quarantine zone and installed in a modified protocol droid by tech-savvy, rogue archaeologist Dr. Aphra. She then used the reactivated 000 droid to activate the BT astromech droid she had found earlier, who would only reactivate to a special command language that 000 happened to know. But before going through the process of reactivating both droids, she of course made sure to install a system in both of them that forced them to obey her, otherwise they would have killed her the moment they were turned on. While 000 brought upon the terror through his torture systems, BT brought upon death through his weapons. Actually, BT was purposely designed to look like a harmless droid to fool his enemies, while in reality he had enough firepower to mow down entire platoons of troops. They came under Vader's services while he was seeking to build a private army to overthrow an Imperial scientist he suspected was attempting to take over the Empire from within. 000 was used to extract information from multiple informants, always through the use of torture. Not only was the torture beyond brutal, as the droid had multiple tools from within his fingers to exert pain onto his victims, but he always enjoyed doing it, acting like an excited child about to open a present. His victims always broke, and once all the information was extracted from them, they were then tortured to death. He also frequently cracked dark jokes and always tried to murder or torture someone, only being stopped by Aphra through commands to refrain himself. BT, on the other hand, was just a murder bot who was used to eliminate enemies left and right.
In part with information from that unverified Trump dossier, paid for by the DNC and the Hillary Clinton campaign. Now, the president has been tweeting in recent months about the fact that he does not believe McCabe should have been, leading the probe of Hillary Clinton's email server for so long before he finally recused himself. Remember this December 23rd tweet from the president, quote, "How can FBI Deputy Director Andrew McCabe, the man in charge, along with leaking James Comey of the phony Hillary Clinton investigation, including her 33,000 illegally deleted emails, be given $700,000 for wife's campaign by Clinton puppets during investigation?" Well, today the White House tried to insist they had nothing to do with the ouster of McCabe, as the House Intelligence Panel voted to release that memo on surveillance. Democrats, though, claim GOP lawmakers are cherry-picking key information to help the president politically. So there was a Democratic motion to release their own memo, but that was rejected. Watch.
I think he has done an admirable job serving the country, and I think that this committee and others have done a tremendous disservice to Mr. McCabe.
It's about democracy and the Constitution. It's about people being able to know if justice and democracy has been subverted.
Now, Rod Rosenstein, number 2 at Justice, and Christopher Wray was spotted leaving the White House after a meeting with Chief of Staff John Kelly this afternoon, shortly before the House vote, which now starts the clock on the president getting 5 days to decide whether to block release of this memo on national security grounds or just let it be released. Meanwhile, the nonpartisan Justice Department Inspector General Michael Horowitz is also expected to soon release an explosive report looking at the handling of the Clinton email matter, among other issues, by McCabe and other officials. The New York Times reporting tonight that Wray was briefed on something in that IG report that sparked an effort to demote McCabe. So the big question tonight is what else we'll learn about McCabe from this report and what other top officials at the FBI and Justice may soon be ousted, Shannon.
All right, Ed Henry live for us tonight. Thank you, Ed.
Thank you.
And it's the question of the hour. Now that they've voted, when will the memo be released? Chad Pergram, our senior Capitol Hill producer, has been over on the Hill seeking answers all day. All right, and night. Good to see you, Chad.
Good to see you.
Okay, so what are this concerns What are the concerns now about releasing this memo without all of the other materials?
Well, some people, especially Democrats on the committee, say you need to have the background information. That's classified material, that you need to have this side by side. Committee Republicans will say, no, 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 this is all stuff that we have discussed in the committee. You can't declassify this information, Shannon, because it might expose sources and methods and maybe even put intelligence assets at risk. And so there's a big debate about this. Mike Quigley, a Democrat on the committee from Chicago, he indicated that this is like someone who hasn't read the book. A teenager is up at 11 o'clock at night, 1 o'clock in the morning, has had 2 Red Bulls and is trying to finish the book report without reading the book. You need that classified information on the side. But Republicans say, no, that's not the case.
Okay, so why release it now?
Well, the question right now is some people have said they wanted to get this out before the State of the Union address. President Trump comes to Capitol Hill to talk about this tomorrow. It seems like they're going to let this ride a little bit later in the week. You know, there was a big debate on Capitol Hill about reauthorizing the FISA program, Section 702, which is this domestic surveillance. They did a temporary extension of this at the end of the year. They re-upped it on a longer-term basis in mid-December. But had they not, released this memo a couple of weeks ago, that very well could have tanked that roll call, because this program is so controversial. Now, Republicans will say, wait a minute, this has nothing to do with Section 702. But some of the things which are alleged in this memo contribute to that narrative that this is the problem with FISA overall. And that could have ended the program and forced it to go dark right there.
Yeah, that's a very interesting intersection of viewpoints there.
There was some gaming systems.
That happens from time to time. I know, as you cover the Hill. Chad, thank you very much.
Anytime.
All right, Democrats claim Republicans are tarnishing the special counsel's probe with partisan politics. And the minority party is preparing a memo of its own this evening. Unclear if it's gone through the same classification vetting the GOP is now doing with their memo. Victoria Tenzing, the former chief counsel for the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence and former deputy assistant attorney general. She actually represents some members of the president's campaign in the Mueller investigation. Victoria, great to have you with us tonight.
Be here.
Okay, so there's so much to unpack here, but let's start with this. We have a tweet from former presidential contender Evan McMullin today saying this: FBI directors and their teams are expected to serve long terms to ensure independence from the politicians they hold accountable. Firing Comey, forcing out McCabe, and reassigning others is a purge of independent law enforcement leaders and an effort to place Trump above the law. Your reaction?
Well, President Trump should have fired James Comey on day one just for his behavior in the Hillary Clinton so-called investigation. And then, I mean, who can help it if there are corrupt people there? It's time to purge. McCabe is too little too late. His wife received over $700,000 from Hillary's top Democratic fundraiser to run for office. Any law enforcement official should be sensitive to the fact that they should recuse themselves because of the appearance of a conflict of interest. And what did he do? No, he stayed and he conducted, he was directed the so-called investigation of Hillary and the exoneration. And then he started the investigation of the Trump campaign with the Russians. And he did not even recuse himself conveniently until 1 week before the election.
Well, what do you say to those who say the money to his wife did not come at the same time that he was investigating Hillary, that the two didn't overlap?
Well, it doesn't matter that the things took place. She was running for office. He was helping her campaign. I was there at the Justice Department. I know what it's like to say, hey, I can't do this because it might not look right. That is what he was supposed to do. And now we see with all these texts that he was just involved with Peter Strzok and Lisa Page in setting out insurance plans and deciding what to do.
Yeah, you're referencing a tweet that talked about a meeting in Andy's office, and a lot of people think that Andy was
Right.
Andrew McCabe. So listen, we have this memo now. The Democrats say it is full of misleading information. They are authoring their own memo. They say to separate fact from fiction. Here's what the top Democrat, Adam Schiff, on the House Intelligence Committee had to say today.
We had votes today to politicize the intelligence process, to prohibit the FBI and the Department of Justice from expressing their concerns to our committee and to the House, and to selectively release to the public only the majority's distorted memo without the full facts. A very sad day, I think, in the history of this committee.
Both sides are adamant about where they stand. So where is the truth in all of this, do you think?
Well, we won't know until the document comes out, but I don't think that Schiff is shedding real tears there. I think that's a bit of a drama for the media.
All right, I want to ask you, too, before we let you go, because you had some advice for the president. You said you didn't think it was especially smart for him to agree to sit down with special counsel, noting that everyone pretty much who's gotten in trouble so far, it's not been about the underlying conduct, which may have been legal in these cases. It's the lying about it. Jonathan Swan at Axios wrote this. He says, one source who knows Trump as well as anyone told me he believes the president would be incapable of avoiding perjuring himself. Quote, Trump doesn't deal in reality, the source said. He creates his own reality, and he actually believes it. I mean, you know, the fact is that if you get anything wrong, if you're sitting there in a conversation with a federal investigator, get yourself in a lot of trouble.
But Shannon, there isn't even any crime at the basis of this investigation. That's a frightening thing to me. Do you know that there's supposed to only be a special counsel appointed if there's criminal activity? And Rod Rosenstein directed Bob Mueller to, and I'll read it, to look at any links or coordination between the Russian government and the Trump campaign. That there is no criminal conduct stated in his directive to Bob Mueller. So that's scary in and of itself. But the second thing is you don't have to have lied. Scooter Libby didn't lie. He said what he thought was the truth. Another witness said what she thought was the truth. And the special counsel in the Valerie Plame matter, in which Scooter Libby was indicted Scooter Libby without one other indicia of evidence. And guess what? 2 years later, that first witness recanted because she found other evidence. It's frightening because you don't have to lie. If a prosecutor thinks you can be indicted just because you disagree with another witness.
Yeah, it's a very delicate dance. So we'll see what the president ultimately, now consulting with his lawyers, decides to do. Victoria Tensing, thank you so much.
Sure.
Good to see you. All right, the White House says it had no part of the decision-making process that led to the departure of Deputy FBI Director Andrew McCabe. Here's how White House Press Secretary Sarah Sanders answered a question on that point asked by our own John Roberts.
You say that the White House was not involved in the decision, but clearly the president seemed to be involved in a public relations campaign against McCabe.
Oh, look, the president stands by his previous comments, but in terms of the situation today, as I just said, we've seen the reports just as all of you have. We don't have any specific comments, and I would refer you to the FBI for any specifics.
For more, let's bring in Fox News politics editor and author of the Halftime Report, Chris Stirewalt. Good to see you tonight.
Happy Monday.
It is, and tomorrow night is
State of the Union week.
The Union Tuesday. So let me ask you this. Do you think this comes up in the president's speech at all, or does he not touch this situation?
Look, to a certain degree, he might be obliged to stick up for his own Justice Department, because now we've gotten to the point where the attacks are so constant on the Justice Department, on the Attorney General. These are the president's appointees. Now, we know he doesn't like Jeff Sessions. He doesn't like the way Jeff Sessions has done his job.
He doesn't like the recusal.
And it has stuck with him. I don't know how much longer Jeff Sessions really can stay on as Attorney General, given the way in which Republicans in Congress and the president basically say the Justice Department's a mess, the FBI's a mess, everything's a garbage fire disaster. The president could go a long way towards getting past this part of it by saying, Christopher Wray, our team at the Justice Department, our team at the FBI, great people, doing a great job, independent and strong. If he were to say that, that would probably help him a great deal. I don't know whether he will.
Well, and this is what he's up against now. We have this tweet today from former FBI Director James Comey saying Special Agent Andrew McCabe stood tall over the last 8 months when small people were trying to tear down an institution we all depend on. He served with distinction for 2 decades. I wish Andy well. I also wish continued strength for the rest of the FBI. America needs you. So there he is encouraging the intelligence and law enforcement agency that could use a little bit of that possibly from the president.
But the president, you know, he's both the malefactor, he's the guy who is doing it to them, but he also has to be the guy that bucks them up. And otherwise, here's what happens. You have a Justice Department that can't work. You have a FBI that can't work. Things start to fall apart. I understand why the Republicans have continued to bring the fight against law enforcement and continue to dig in. They want to pre-butt Comey. I mean, look, there are obviously legitimate concerns and inquiries about the way the Hillary Clinton investigation was handled. That's a separate, different piece. That's why we're having an Inspector General's report that's going to come out on all of that. And we'll probably be seeing that before too much longer.
Yeah, it sounds sooner rather than later on.
Yeah, so that's a very legitimate inquiry. The other stuff now just has added up to Republicans saying the FBI stinks and the Justice Department stinks, and the president's got to probably take up for his own people and say that, no, this is my Justice Department. These are my people, and when you're attacking them, that's a strike against my administration.
Okay, so today our own White House correspondent John Roberts says these are the things the president needs to focus on tomorrow, and probably will: jobs and economy, infrastructure, immigration, trade, and national security. How do you see this speech going tomorrow night?
That's pretty much all of them. I mean, if you right,
A couple more things.
Right. Look, most State of the Unions don't matter. I hate the institution.
You do hate them.
I
You're
despise
not the only
the institution of the State of the Union. It's lordly and un-Republican. I don't care for it. However, this one really matters, because which Trump shows up, and if we do get the Trump that we're being promised, which is the kind of guy we saw at the Davos World Economic Forum last week, calm, normal, prompter, get through it, give a speech, takes 50 minutes, and then at the end people go, okay, this is fine. And people, America and many people in the world, as we saw when Trump was in Davos, is ready to be cool with Donald Trump. Like, we're getting to the point now where he's changed in office. People are calming down in their responses to him. If he gives a broadly assuring and normal sounding, healthy rah-rah sis boom ba America salesman, he'll have a good night.
But that could have a lot to do with who's helping him write it, too.
Where is Stephen Miller tonight?
We'll see. He might be tweaking the speech.
American Carnage Part 2.
All right, Chris, thank you very much.
You bet.
All right, Senator Lindsey Graham stops in on Fox News at night. He's burning the midnight oil tonight on Capitol Hill on DACA and immigration. Along with the controversial bill he sponsored, the left says it's engineered to hurt women. Plus, Democrats plan numerous responses to President Trump's State of the Union, including one by Congresswoman Maxine Waters, who has repeatedly called for the president's impeachment. Peter Doocy has all the details on the Democrats' big plans for tomorrow. And Senator Joni Ernst rides in to preview the president's big speech just days after saying she's not thrilled with his rhetoric.
As an allergy sufferer, you're wired differently. Nasacort is different too. Unlike antihistamines, it targets more of the allergic inflammation that causes your congestion and other nasal allergy symptoms for 24-hour relief. Nasacort stops more of what makes you miserable.
When you have diabetes, hydrating your skin is vital.
Gold Bond Diabetics Dry Skin Relief. 90% saw noticeable skin improvement in 1 hour.
My skin feels nourished, healthy.
Gold Bond Diabetics Dry Skin Relief.
Guess what I just got? Hello, Dad. That's a big phone. Oh, my phone.
You built the flame that warms my heart, but your lying and cheating has torn us apart. And I'm moving on.
With the Chase mobile app, Michaela de Prince could pay practically anyone at any bank, all while performing a grand jeté between two grand pianos. She could, in a commercial. In real life, she uses it to pay her sister from her couch for that sweater she stained.
What sweater?
Life lived Michaela's way. Chase, make more of what's yours.
The same sport hybrid technology that drives the Acura NSX. Now available in the 5-passenger RLX. And the 7-passenger MDX. Sport hybrid, super handling, all-wheel drive. Super runs in the family.
Hey, you been sale shopping, Jerry?
Yeah, starting the year off right. Saved hundreds. How about you?
Yeah, getting a fresh start myself.
That's nice.
Yeah.
You're into that kind of thing.
Visit your GMC dealer and get something you really want. Upgrade this season with $9,000 total value on a specially equipped, brand new 2018 GMC Sierra SLT Crew Cab model when you finance through GM Financial. We are professional grade. GMC.
$42 billion securing the border. The president spends $25. He gives 1.8 million DREAM Act kids a pathway forward to citizenship. They got no other place to go. And he does some things on chain migration. I think there's a market for it. So we're talking about the president's plan. Is there somewhere in the middle? And I think we can get there.
Okay, this is what Congressman Lamar Smith, other side of the hill, but same party.
I know Lamar.
Here's how he describes it.
It's amnesty today, many legal immigration reforms tomorrow. It doesn't have workforce verification. And also, it's really an invitation to fraud. It's ripe for fraud because they're going to allow a lot of adult illegal immigrants to apply under the DACA program to get amnesty.
So let's talk about that workforce verification part of it, E-Verify. A lot of people think, why not have that? Because then if you're holding employers responsible, they're going to cut down on the magnet for people who shouldn't be here illegally. Why isn't that part of this?
Well, that comes later. There's about 11 million illegal immigrants, and they didn't sneak up on us. They're in Texas, working in Lamar's backyard. They're in South Carolina, working in my backyard. They're doing a lot of jobs that you can't find Americans to do, no matter what people tell you. I live in South Carolina, where it's hard to find workers. So here's the goal. To give the DACA adults, and some of them are in their 40s, late 30s, a chance to live in a country that they know no other country. If you told them to go home, they wouldn't know where to go because they've been here since they were 6. In return, get strong border security, move to a merit-based immigration system in the future where we pick people from all over the world based on the skill sets we need, and have E-Verify. Why do you have 11 million people here illegally? Employers
Apple
cheat.
prides
So I wanna
itself
increase
on its courage. The courage to do what no one else does.
The courage of our convictions to
solder everything down. Courage. To remove features, pushing your willingness to pay more for less. But sometimes they falter. Sometimes innovation rears its ugly head. And today we have the iMac Pro, the upgradable iMac, the workstation iMac, the Mac for legitimate creative professionals. Who saw that one coming? Today's video is brought to you by us. Check out the LTT merch store at the link in the video description. We've got shirts, mugs, hats, stickers, and more. So the base 8-core configuration of the iMac Pro is $4,999 US. Let's take you for a tour then and break down what you get for that money and how that would compare to buying components off the shelf. The most obvious feature of any AIO is the LCD. Spec-wise, there's really not much out there like it, with LG's Ultrafine 5K being the closest analog, with P3 wide gamut color support, 500 nit maximum brightness, Thunderbolt 3 input, and a $1,700 price tag. Moving under the hood, the next most expensive component is an 8-core Intel Xeon W2140B, a slightly downclocked version of the Xeon W2145 that can be swapped out for up to a Xeon W2195 18-core for very heavy workloads. Now with a Xeon comes ECC or error correcting memory, and even our base model has a healthy 32 gigs of it. Interestingly, unlike previous 5K iMacs, the Pro is using full-size DIMMs rather than SO-DIMMs. Theoretically great news for upgraders. But alas, Apple giveth, and Apple taketh away. To take full advantage of the Xeon's quad-channel memory controller, all 4 of the iMac Pro's slots are populated, and there is no access hatch on the back. A little bit more on that later. One of the most underwhelming aspects of the base iMac Pro is probably the GPU, a Vega 56. I mean, it's not terrible, but considering that previous Mac Pros used FirePros rather than consumer cards, and the price point, you might reasonably expect better. And the same could be said for the upgrade options. Your GPU is soldered directly to the motherboard, so the only way to max it out with the marginally faster Vega 64 is to pay upfront AMD's full MSRP for a standalone card on top of what you already paid, theoretically, for a Vega 56. Thanks, cryptocurrency miners. So bottom line, with a comparable motherboard, equivalent 10 gigabit networking, a terabyte of very fast PCI Express storage, a power supply, a case, cooling, and some decent peripherals, the Apple tax on this particular model even ignoring that computers do not assemble themselves and that ongoing software support and warranty coverage both have a value, is a whopping negative $200. So why is it that Apple has this reputation for having overpriced computers? We're gonna get to that. First, let's talk about the experience of using the iMac Pro. It is essentially identical to that of a regular iMac. The display is gorgeously Retina and very bright, but with fat bezels and no HDR support for reasons that likely have everything to do with supply chain and nothing to do with
Courage.
It declutters your life with only a single cable needed for power, as long as you don't need to plug anything into one of the conveniently located USB 3 or Thunderbolt 3 ports at the back, and the included wireless peripherals are more than usable, ranging from pretty darn good for a low-profile chiclet style, at least it has a numpad, to the built-in touchpad is really cool for gestures, but how have they not fixed this charging port yet? Really similar, except for one big difference. The iMac Pro uses workstation class and modern hardware, something you can't take for granted. So you'd probably think then that tools like Logic Pro and Final Cut Pro that have been tuned for years for outdated, mainstream, or mobile CPUs would run like Billio on this thing. And you'd be right. This is the fastest Mac ever built in every respect. You kind of have to feel it to believe how quick and responsive it is across the board. Safari launches instantly. Even at 5K, desktop animations never drop a frame, and even Adobe Premiere, as much of a dog as it can be, launches every bit as quickly as the fastest test benches we've ever built. Oh, and also, 10 gigabit Ethernet means that the iMac Pro is a real Mac that is finally able to work with large files and networked resources right out of the box. Something that is essential to our production workflow, where we keep all of our footage on a redundant, protected, high-speed storage device on the network. As for how well it performs elsewhere, well, it should come as no surprise that it tears through most of our professional tests with relative ease. Cinebench scores landed about where they should, Luxmark spat out some very respectable numbers, and Blender ran very well. Except when it didn't. We're kind of hoping that the performance issues with Blender's Cycles renderer are just growing pains that will be dealt with in short order. With all of those rosy results in mind though, it should be noted that the Xeon W didn't quite match the performance of our similar Xeon W or our similarly priced desktop-grade Core i9, and that even our base model CPU throttled under sustained loads, with the iMac Pro's cooling system staying inaudibly quiet rather than holding the CPU temperatures at a more comfortable 70 to 80 degrees. We'd like to see Apple ramp up the fan more aggressively. Though with that said, given the placement of the exhaust, with air basically being blown back into the intake anyway, it's kind of hard to tell how much it would help. And what we also don't know at this time is how a higher spec CPU would affect any of this. Let's get back to that discussion about upgradability. Now, Apple may officially void your warranty, and getting inside the iMac Pro is a real chore. But it appears as though the CPU, RAM, and proprietary SSDs, there are 2 of them running in RAID 0, could all be swapped out for compatible replacements. So this is something that we plan to explore in a follow-up video. Bottom line then, it feels like Apple is finally listening to its professional users. There are a few things missing. Maybe kind of like the Soviets after the 1969 moon landing, they've decided to just let Microsoft have it as the only one with a sexy AIO with a digitizer by leaving out support for the Apple Pencil. But they gave us 10 gig Ethernet and truly professional grade performance. And they did it in a form factor with a level of polish that nobody does quite like Apple. So, thermals aside, I guess it's pretty magical. And our major gripes with it are really just the usual stuff about the restrictiveness of the Apple ecosystem in general. 1. Without any obvious reason, the iMac Pro doesn't support target display mode, which would allow you to get more mileage out of it as a monitor once the internals become outdated. 2. Other than Thunderbolt 3, there is no way to add an expansion card in spite of the CPU's massive 48 PCIe lanes. And 3, while on paper, the specs and pricing actually look really attractive compared to an apples-to-apples DIY solution, a big part of the reason for that is Apple's manner of choosing expensive options that not everyone would necessarily spring for if given the choice. Better performance per dollar can be achieved with some compromises in a DIY box. Now, it's possible that when the true standalone workstations arrive, perhaps later in 2018, that we'll see some more flexibility here. NVIDIA GPUs, anyone? They've got drivers! But I wouldn't hold my breath. Speaking of breath, do you find yourself as a small business owner or freelancer having a hard time catching your breath at the end of the day? Especially when you go, oh, now I have to sit down and do accounting? Well, FreshBooks is the solution.
Today I'll be discussing spoilers from the Star Wars Rebels episode Twin Suns. If you haven't seen it yet, you've been warned. That story featured the final duel between Maul and Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan himself refers to their nearly 30-year-old rivalry as an old wound, which is fitting because their face-off on Tatooine is a story that's been told before in a comic called Old Wounds. So today I'm going to compare what happened in both versions of the story. Technically, Old Wounds isn't even part of the Legends canon. It was created for a comic called Star Wars Visionaries, which was a collection of short stories written and illustrated by Star Wars concept artists. So these stories were all just written for fun. But Old Wounds actually did inspire the Star Wars canon. Darth Maul's robotic design was first created for the comic, and it was reused for a while when he was brought back to the Clone Wars. This version takes place about 3 years after Revenge of the Sith. In this timeline, Maul was never shown to be alive until this point, so he's been hunting Kenobi since before the Clone Wars even began. During his hunt, he was able to learn of the son of Anakin Skywalker, so he attacks the Lars homestead to lure Obi-Wan out of hiding. His plan works, they fight, and the Jedi fairly easily gets the upper hand. He gets the chance to kill Maul once and for all, but hesitates. Maul is then shot in the head by Owen, who then tells Obi-Wan to leave and never return, fearing the Jedi's presence will only place Luke in more danger. In Star Wars Rebels, the showdown between Maul and Kenobi takes place about 17 years after Revenge of the Sith instead of 3. Maul still has to lure Obi-Wan out of hiding, but this time he uses Ezra instead of Luke. However, it's still a threat on Luke's life that pushes Obi-Wan into fighting, and this time there is zero hesitation when it comes to ending Maul's life to protect him. The fight itself in Rebels, if you haven't seen it, is incredibly fast. 3 hits and it's over. Compare that to the comic where the fight lasts 4 pages. Of course, it's kinda hard to gauge any length of time, but even so, it's much more drawn out, flashy, and violent. Maul loses an arm and they throw each other around a little bit. Considering the timeline of the comic, it makes sense that they might be a little more acrobatic. But the biggest difference between the two stories is how subdued the two characters are in Rebels. In Old Wounds, they both seem to be full of hate and rage. Maul's death is sudden, harsh, and violent. In Rebels, they've had much more history by that point, and Maul's death is almost peaceful. They treat each other kinda like friends in his final moments. In my opinion, the story told in Rebels was a more effective and fitting end for Maul, but it's interesting to see how an Elseworld comic from 2005 can still influence future content. From Maul's design in the Clone Wars to some of the similar aspects of his final confrontation with Obi-Wan on Tatooine. Which version of the story do you prefer, Old Wounds or Twin Suns? Let me know in the comments. If you haven't already, please like this video, subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, and consider checking out my Patreon page. As always, thanks for watching, and may the Force be with you. The highly anticipated episode of Star Wars Rebels Twin Suns has been released, the long-awaited face-off between Maul and Kenobi, so let's talk about what happened and what it means for the future of the show. I don't think I should have to say this, but spoilers are incoming. This was a very self-contained episode. Ezra gets a message from the holocrons that he interprets to mean he needs to help Obi-Wan Kenobi face Maul, so he and Chopper disobey Hera's orders and head to Tatooine. It turns out that was all a trick by Maul to get Ezra to find Kenobi for him, which I thought was an elegant way to involve someone from the main cast, because that's really what all that business was about. Ezra learns a little lesson about family, but come on, Ezra's inclusion was just a way to connect things even a little bit to the Ghost Crew. The real story here is about Maul and Obi-Wan, so let's just get right to the meat of the episode and talk about their final duel. A rivalry that's lasted over 30 years has finally come to an end. I love that Kenobi refers to their relationship as an old wound, which is a reference to the Star Wars Visionaries comic where they faced off. The build-up to the fight was good. I like that Obi-Wan was perfectly willing to talk things out until Maul realized he was there to protect someone. Then his eyes harden and he knows Maul can't walk away. He switches from his normal fighting stance to use Qui-Gon's, which was a nice touch. Then Maul tries to kill him with the same move he used on Qui-Gon, and it's all over. I was on a roller coaster of emotions. At first I was disappointed the fight was so short after so much build-up and anticipation, but I think it was the right way to go. We don't need to see these almost 60-year-old guys flipping around for 10 minutes. I love that Obi-Wan just shut Maul down so quickly. Maul dying in his arms was a nice way to see the character go. I liked the pity Obi-Wan took on his nemesis and the comfort he provided. If I went back in time to when episode 1 came out and told my 12-year-old self, hey, that red and black devil-looking guy, you're gonna feel really sorry for him in about 20 years, I would have been shocked. First and foremost because I would have had a lot of questions about how he survived being cut in half, but also because I never would have imagined the character they introduced in The Phantom Menace would ever have this amount of depth. I was annoyed when they first brought him back in the Clone Wars, but I've gotta say, I'm sad to see him go. As we got closer to this episode's release, I was hopeful that Maul wasn't there to fight Obi-Wan at all. I've said over and over that I think him going after Kenobi is misguided. He got his revenge when he killed Satine. If there's one person he should be mad at, it's Palpatine. As he said in the Season 2 finale, the Sith took everything from him. They used him, cast him aside, killed his brother, and killed his mother. I think his final words asking about the Chosen One and hoping that he will be avenged means his anger wasn't directed completely at Obi-Wan, but still at the Sith. So why did he come to fight? I think there are a few reasons. He hasn't been mentally right since the Clone Wars, and he seemed straight up crazy in the start of this episode. In his madness, he could just be fixated on misguided revenge. It could also be that he thinks he has no hope fighting Sidious. If he feels the need to take his anger out on someone, he probably thinks he'd be more successful fighting Obi-Wan. But part of me thinks Maul was just ready to die. Maybe he felt like going out against someone he's always considered an enemy, but someone he knew would still treat him with dignity. As fast as their final duel was, I think it's a moment in Star Wars I will remember for a long time. Sam Witwer and Steven Stanton really nailed it. Stanton in particular was fantastic as Kenobi. I don't want Obi-Wan to be a major part of Rebels or anything, but on the other hand, I'd love to see the character again. Actually, I want Rex to know his old friend is alive. Which reminds me, I love that Bail Organa confirmed Obi-Wan's death even to the Rebellion, keeping him and Luke safe like a bro. Although I guess Rogue One confirmed that he at least told Mon Mothma. Speaking of Luke, we got to see him, and it was just the right amount. When they started this storyline headed towards Tatooine early on in this season, I was afraid they would overdo it. I'm very pleased that they didn't. Actually, this entire plot had potential to devolve into pure fan service, but I would say it was not only handled well, but the final moments especially were handled with meaning and depth I wasn't expecting. As much as I enjoyed the final act, I think the episode as a whole was held back by the need to include Ezra. Knowing that this was Maul's final episode, I wish we got more time with him. I want to know more about what was going on in his head and let him answer some of those questions I have about his motivations. Show him playing detective a bit and have him track down Obi-Wan another way. Maybe it would have been too jarring to not even see the Ghost Crew. And I do think it's important for Ezra to have closure, but the lesson he learned about home and family is one I feel like he's learned already, and it's not like it was some huge revelation. That said, there were still things to like in Ezra's story. I liked that Hera had a legitimate tactical reason for not wanting him to go. He knows Lothal better than anyone, and they need him for their upcoming attack. The scene where he and Chopper almost split up is very similar to 3PO and R2 on Tatooine. When Chopper ran out of power, even though I was certain he would be fine, Ezra's grief and regret at thinking he caused his friend to basically die was moving. Also, a little Easter egg, the power cell Obi-Wan uses to recharge Chopper is the same one seen charging R2 in The Empire Strikes Back. Ezra and Obi-Wan's scene together was nice, and I enjoyed the fact that nobody actually called Obi-Wan by his name, considering that's a name he hasn't heard in a long time. And that's about all I have to say about this episode. It was a great final scene for Maul. I just wish we got to spend a little more time saying goodbye to the character throughout the rest of the episode. But what did you guys think of the episode? Let me know in the comments. I'll be back next. Star Wars Rebels Season 3 has come to an end with the episode 0 Hour. Grand Admiral Thrawn launches his attack on the Atollon base, and as Kanan puts it, he's actually trying to kill them this time. We open on Lothal, where Thrawn goes through this whole charade of secrecy to entice Kallus into listening in and contacting the rebels. Kallus is using a mouse bot to spy, which is something 3PO does in the Poe Dameron comic. Poe points out that those things are everywhere, and no one would look twice at it, so good job, Kallus, but you're still playing into Thrawn's plan. He's been using Ezra's old home to transmit as Fulcrum, and Thrawn follows him there once a message has been sent. He captures Kallus and cross-references the signal with the trajectory of a known rebel fleet to pinpoint Atollon's location, but nothing is there because it was removed from his list in Through Imperial Eyes. He then brings up art from the area depicting the planet and knows he has the right place. I've got to say that all seemed really watered down for Thrawn. In his books, his deductions are way more impressive. I just finished rereading Outbound Flight yesterday, and the way he makes plans or uncovers information is brilliantly written. He uses information that's right out in the open, but just sees what others don't. Making two lines intersect and then throwing in an art reference just seemed too simple. Like anyone could have done that. His deductions in Through Imperial Eyes were much better. But on the bright side, I think Thrawn was used very effectively in the rest of this episode. He had a well-coordinated attack, and he did some major damage to the rebel fleet. A ton of ships were lost in the battle, and I would definitely count the Battle of Atollon as a victory for the Empire. It would have been an even more decisive victory if it hadn't been for Constantine and the completely unforeseen existence of the Bendu. I'll come back to the Bendu later, but I find myself really annoyed with Constantine. Not that what he did was out of character, he's always been a bit of an idiot, but it seems like the only reason he broke formation was because the story needed it. I think they could have shown him be a little more insolent towards Thrawn throughout the season, or maybe make him jealous of Thrawn getting all the glory. Instead, he just says he's tired of Thrawn's games, which, sure, he was toying with them at the start of the season, but now? No. You're in an interdictor cruiser, and your job is to keep them there, not to attack. That said, Sato's sacrifice was cool. I wouldn't say it was surprising because he was nowhere to be seen in Rogue One, we've never heard him mentioned elsewhere, so he was likely to die at some point. I was actually more surprised that they lost the carrier, but again, it wasn't seen as part of the fleet in Rogue One, so it makes sense. And the crash was very reminiscent of the two Star Destroyers in the Battle of Scarif. Sato's death will also open up room for a promotion for Hera, who showed great leadership skills this episode. And by the way, it's rare, but it's always nice to see her and Kanan show some affection for each other. With the blockade set up and the fleet stuck back on Atollon's surface, we move on to the ground assault. It was really cool seeing a shield in use and seeing an orbital bombardment from the ground. It shows us exactly why the Empire couldn't just blast Echo Base on Hoth from orbit. Meanwhile, Kanan runs off to seek help from the Bendu, who is just angry that his peaceful planet is being disturbed. And then he goes all Galadriel when Kanan calls him a coward. At first I was afraid he was going to come around and just save the day by attacking the Imperials, but the fact that he attacked everyone was great. He just wants everyone to take their rowdy fight elsewhere, and even goes so far as to say that maybe it's a good thing the Jedi were wiped out, which I'm gonna take as more potential foreshadowing that Luke and Rey might be headed in a new, more gray direction with the Force. Bendu's storm attack is what really foils Thrawn's plans and allows our heroes to get away. This is acceptable to me because how on earth could Thrawn have guessed some immensely powerful Force being would live there? In Legends, Thrawn is pretty unfamiliar with the Force. To reference Outbound Flight again, that story tells us of the first time he ever learns about or encounters a Jedi, an experience he is fully unprepared for and probably wouldn't have survived without help. We'll have to see what the new Thrawn book teaches us in a couple weeks, but it's entirely possible the canon Thrawn has even less experience. Even still, he's able to take the Bendu down, and I was shocked that worked. Their face-to-face conversation was pretty cool and opened up a lot of questions. First, what happened to the Bendu? Did he die and become one with the Force? Was he ever alive? Or is he truly unseen and unknowable as he claims? Was that his pride speaking, or has he always been a spirit? I don't know that we'll see more of the Bendu in Rebels, but I really hope we learn more about him in other content. The Bendu says he sees Thrawn's future, many arms surrounding him in a cold embrace. Assuming this prophecy comes true, it's sounding very different from Thrawn's Legends fate, and I'm happy about that. I want to be surprised when it comes, and this seems like a good time to say I'm so glad I was wrong about Thrawn dying. My wife/channel community manager Molly says that his survival should have been obvious because from a marketing and merchandising point of view, his book is weeks from release, and if he died, that might hurt book sales, which is actually an excellent point. Before Season 3 started, I guessed he would be a one-season villain that would hit the Rebels hard throughout the year, who would then be betrayed in the season finale during what would be his final attack. But then he spent most of the year letting them all get away, and he just didn't do enough. He only really started to feel like Thrawn to me in Through Imperial Eyes. So I'm expecting big things in Season 4. If he can keep up his advantage and continue having victories like he did in this episode for another year, then I will be satisfied. I still want him to not be defeated by the Rebels. He needs to be beaten by circumstances that he couldn't have possibly guessed, like today's Force Storm, or the betrayal of a trusted ally. And again, that should only happen after he keeps hitting the Rebels hard. So how did our main heroes fare in all this? Again, the rebellion itself took a beating. But from the audience's perspective, no one important was really lost except Sato. And Kallus was able to escape and join them, so if we're only looking at our main cast, they kinda came out pretty much okay. I'm a big fan of Kallus directly joining the rebellion, and I hope he keeps his new sexy rebel hair. It will be interesting to see how his look changes next season. The rebels say they're headed to Yavin, which surprised me. I was expecting a stop at Dantooine, but they're going straight to Yavin. The gap between Rebels and Rogue One is getting smaller very quickly. All in all, this was a satisfying finale. I think I feel a little bit underwhelmed, but only because I'm comparing it to Twilight of the Apprentice, and it's pretty hard to top the meeting between Vader and Ahsoka and that ending montage. But on the other hand, a lot of things teased by that finale didn't really matter when it came to Season 3. Ezra's flirtation with the dark side and the consequences of Kanan's blindness lasted about one episode. Ahsoka's possible survival hasn't even resurfaced. So in the long run, maybe a finale like this is better. In some ways, it felt less impactful, but it teased enough for the stories to come. Like the Mandalorian civil war between the Rinns and the Saxons, the rebellion continuing to grow and settle in on Yavin 4, Kallus's role in the Alliance, the Bendu's prophecy, and the TIE Defender factory is still up and running. There's plenty to be excited and intrigued about, and fortunately, we're gonna get news on that at Celebration in just a few weeks. But I'll probably do a prediction video tomorrow on where I think all this is headed. Now that Season 3 is over, I'm very happy with it. There were a couple of missteps like Iron Squadron and the Winkathu job, but for the most part, every other episode was enjoyable to me. Before I wrap up, I want to run through some random observations. The music in this episode seemed a little closer to the music used in Rogue One, or at times it straight up used themes from the original trilogy. I think that's meant to help show how close in the timeline we're getting to those films. It's good to see Ezra finally acting more mature. He takes orders well in this episode, and when he's forced to improvise and go to Sabine for help, it feels like a smart choice. I'm also glad to see they kept Maul's ship. He's gone, but not forgotten. The Death Troopers were kinda pointless in this episode. They were really only there so we could go, oh look, Death Troopers! I guess it can show how seriously the Empire was taking this specific attack, but they were pretty inconsequential. Tarkin's order to take prisoners could have also contributed to the Ghost Crew's escape. It's pretty clear Thrawn could have wiped them all out from orbit if he weren't held back. I really liked seeing Zeb and Rex working together, and I wish we got more of it. I'd love to see them paired off and bantering more in the future. And finally, there's been a new addition to Mustache Squadron. Join your brothers in glory, guy who I think was Green Leader. I'm partially joking here, but it is nice to see the animation get more budget. Every Rebel pilot used to look identical, but we're getting unique faces for a lot of them now. What did you guys think of the episode and the season as a whole? Do you have any questions or predictions for Season 4? Let me know in the comments. If you want to see all my other Rebels Season 3 coverage, you can watch this playlist here. If you haven't already, please like this video, subscribe to the channel to keep up with Star Wars news and lore videos every single day, follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, and consider checking out my Patreon page. As always, thanks for watching, and may the Force be with you.
a long-awaited truth. A distress signal has been received at the Jedi Temple, and Master Plo Koon has been dispatched to investigate its origin. The signal is from a ship thought to be lost, and was last known to be in the possession of a Jedi Master, who was killed long ago.
Can anyone hear us? Come in, please. We're not getting anything over here. We're off. We must be way off.
Negative. It is here. The data specifically states it is built to be.
We've scanned the area 3 times. This is a wasteland, and there's nothing.
All of our information pinpoints it is here.
I don't know what to tell you, sir. We're getting no visuals and no recognition on the scanner.
You must locate the source of the signal, Commander. Press on.
Wait. I think I found something. It's very faint, sir.
That is it.
Halt! 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 All vehicles! Substantial scoring and wear. Whenever it crashed, it wasn't recently. General Plo, the scans check out. It's a D6 shuttle, all right. Serial number 775519.
I want the entire area cleared. We're taking everything back to Coruscant.
Everything?
Everything.
Then it is the lost ship of Master Sifo Dyas.
I found this at the crash site.
The lightsaber of Sifo Dyas, it is. Never found when he died, it was.
Master Kenobi, remind the Council of what you discovered regarding Master Sifo Dyas before the start of the Clone War.
My investigation of the bounty hunter Jango Fett led to Kamino. The Kaminoans recounted that it was Jedi Master Sifo Dyas who ordered the production of a clone army.
Without the consent of the Council or the Senate, he did this.
Prior to the blockade of Naboo, Sifo Dyas sat on this council until we judged his ideas to be too extreme.
Indeed. He said he foresaw great conflict, and that the Republic would need to raise an army. At the time, the Council rejected those ideas.
Well, it's not the first time we've been wrong recently, is it?
The creation of the clone army, kept secret from us, Sifo Dyas did. How this was done, we know not. Yet now, a new piece of the puzzle we have. Perhaps clarity it will bring us, yes.
Our records definitively state that Master Sifo Dyas died on Felucia. In the 5th quarter, a small skirmish broke out between the native Felucians. Master Sifo Dyas was assigned to negotiate peace talks between the tribes. The negotiations failed, and Sifo Dyas was killed.
What became of his body?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. Any further information on this incident has been sealed.
On whose authority?
By the office of the Supreme Chancellor.
Thank you, Madam DaCosta.
To Felucia, Skywalker, and Kenobi will go. A trail long cold, it is. Yet still lay hidden there. A clue might be. Question all who were present the day of Sifo Dyas' death. You must.
And what of the sealed file?
Speak with the Chancellor personally. I will. To see what part in this, the politics of the Senate, have played.
Master Sifo Dyas. Forgive me, I'm afraid I am not familiar with that name.
Died some time ago, he did, on Felucia. Investigating his death we are. And yet, sealed by the Chancellor's office. Some of his files were.
And what is the nature of your investigation?
A Jedi matter it is, Chancellor. Add to your troubles. I would not.
That is very considerate, Master Yoda. May I at least ask when Master...
Sifo Dyas.
Yes, Master Sifo Dyas. May I ask when he was killed?
Over 10 years ago, it was.
Well, that explains it. I'm afraid this was before my time. 10 years ago, I was a humble senator serving the planet Naboo. Only my predecessor, Chancellor Valorum, would have the answers you seek. I suggest you speak with him.
Very well. Thank you, Chancellor.
I've spoken with the tribal leaders on Felucia. They use a very ancient dialect which is hard to understand. But from what I can make out, when Master Sifo Dyas died, he was not alone. There was a second Jedi here with him.
And the name of this second Jedi?
Either I don't understand them or they won't say. It's hard to tell. This is a primitive people we are dealing with. After his death, they cremated Sifo Dyas' body, and I'm afraid the trail goes cold there. Did you have any success with the Chancellor?
As much success as usual, I am afraid. Pointed in another direction, I am now. To speak with Valorum, I go.
It's been a long time, my friend. What can I do for you?
A file sealed by your administration. The Jedi Council has come across.
The subject of the file?
Jedi Master Sifo Dyas.
Sifo Dyas. When I was Chancellor, I sent him on a mission to deal with a flare-up in the Pike Syndicate.
The Pikes?
A powerful part of the Spice Cartel. Their criminal activities had allowed them to almost completely control the production of raw spice used to create a powerful drug. We were facing a full-scale war underneath the surface of Coruscant. Knowing of his expertise on the underworld, I contacted Master Sifo Dyas to stabilize the problem.
Know of this. The Jedi Council did not.
The Senate committee assigned to the matter feared that open discussions with such a criminal element could legitimize their activities and give strength to opposition leaders within the bureaucracy. Secrecy was our only choice.
The timing of these negotiations, when were they to take place?
I cannot remember the precise timing, I'm afraid. It was so long ago. I do remember that the talks were postponed not long after our delegates arrived on Obadiah. Something about a flare-up of activity on Felucia.
Yes, intervene on Felucia. The Council insisted Sifo Dyas did. But tell me, Chancellor, who was the other Jedi you sent with Sifo Dyas?
Other Jedi? I know of no other Jedi. There was only my personal aide, Silman, and Sifo Dyas. I'm afraid they were both killed on Felucia.
Personal aide? Silman?
Tell me, why do the Jedi look for Sifo Dyas? What trail are they following?
If there is a trail, it is unknown to me.
Retrace your steps, find this loose end, and eliminate it.
I understand what is at stake, my lord. I will go to the Pikes and take care of it.
This is not the first time you have proven to be clumsy. Lord Tyros, you know the price of failure.
The Felucians know nothing of this Silman. No one there seems to know anything about him.
What's that symbol he's wearing?
The symbol of the High Chancellor before the war. Chancellor Valorum.
So, we have one dead Jedi with no physical evidence of a body. A second Jedi who appeared on Felucia that we have no record of. And now this Silman, personal attaché to the Chancellor, is missing?
Yet, now we know Sifo Dyas and Silman were both on Obadiah, according to Chancellor Valorum.
The crashed shuttle I found was located on